mission to debunk the myths and expose the superstitions. Ghosts and aliens, they're all fair game. They're gonna separate facts from fiction, no shame. Welcome to the Drunk Debunk Show, where they dig deep and let the truth flow. Unveiling secrets, debunking lies they ain't scared, they're gonna open your eyes. Late night conversations, fueled by whiskey and beer, rushing in every tale you've come to fear. They'll break it down, one theory at a time. One theory at a time. One theory at a time. And we'll find the truth, find the truth, and we'll find the truth behind the lie. Find the truth behind the tale and the long cry.
Gather around all you skeptics, prepare for the storm. Drunk on facts we debunk, no leaf can transform. What takes a lead, his voice like thunder, hammering the lies with every shred of evidence. We expose the truth that hides from haunted halls for UFO sightings. We dive into the dark, with each theory shattered. We ignite a fiery spark, no ghostly apparition or alien jail can stand our might. The Drunk Debunk Show, here to expose the night. Debunking tales of terror with reason as a battle cry. The Drunk Debunk Show, where truth will be proclaimed. We'll smash all conspiracies and leave no myth unchained. Truth will be proclaimed. We'll smash all conspiracies and leave no myth unchained. Welcome to the show, where we tell the lies with a bottle in hand. We'll expose the spies, Mike and his army of truth seekers unite. Together we'll conquer the darkness of the night. Conspiracy theories, unravel them all. From moon landings to lizard people's core, we dive into the chaos with no fear in our eyes, bringing logic and reason to our skies. We're the Drunk Debunk Show, breaking illusions apart, unmasking the secrets, igniting the spark, raising our glasses, toasting to the truth. The sound of metal, the soundtrack of our youth. In a tavern old and cozy, where the whiskey flows so free, Gather round, ye merry lads and lasses, for a tale we're about to weave. Mike and his band of merry debunkers, they'll take on every conspiracy with glasses raised and laughter in the air. They'll set the truth completely free. Oh, we'll drink and debunk till the early morn. Raise a glass, let the truth be known. With whiskey and wisdom we'll carry on at the Drunk Debunk Show, a place to call home.
Hello and welcome to the Drunk Debunk Show. Tonight's topic, the moon landing. Was it faked?
Listen up.
Of course it wasn't. Don't be an idiot.
We're debunking Bunk. Mike and his guests gonna put on a show, talking conspiracy.
All right. Here we go. Yo, what's up, Kiwi? Hello, Landon. Hello there. Oh, this intro is a bop. Oh, I wasn't listening to which one it was. Well, either way, welcome to Sound, says Lauren to Kiwi. Brett with 23 months. Yo, let's go. Thank you so much for that resub. I appreciate you. Who's the guy in the image? That is a AI generated image of myself. Because that doesn't look like anyone I know. That's fine. Dad's watching with me while we play cards. All right, all right. Very cool. Hello, Will. How are you? All right. So we're gonna have some new traditions. Okay. So the start of the Drunk Debunk Show. Now that I have this sick ass Drunk Debunk shot glass, right? We're gonna take a ceremonial shot of whiskey. Okay. That's how we're gonna start each of these of the Drunk Debunks. And then after this, I'm gonna have to leave you for another minute because I had a very spicy lunch and it decided to kick in right as I was going live. So we're gonna take this shot and then I'm gonna leave you guys with a few videos to get you guys in the mood for tonight's topic. That's a cool glass. Where'd you get it? aliastees.com. See, Alias Tees right there. aliastees.com. We'll be right back. All right. I have to poop. I have to poop. So let me queue up the videos real quick. All right, let's see. Actually, can I just put these all together? All right, this is 2 minutes. This is 7 minutes. I'm gonna put on the 7-minute one. All right, I'm gonna put the 7-minute one on. Oh shit. I'm gonna put it on this bottom screen here. There's a little area where you see my camera. So let's get the face cam. All right, so I'm gonna move this over here. We're gonna full screen it, and this is gonna get you guys in the mood for tonight's video. But first off, our ceremonial shot of whiskey to start off our very first official Drunk Debunk Show that we're actually debunking things other than ghosts, and something that I actually put a lot of fucking effort into and research. I haven't learned anything. I haven't learned more about something than since high school. And okay, I gotta go. All right, let's take this. Boom. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, hold on. Let me mute that. Enjoy, guys.
T-minus 15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11, 10, 9. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff. 32 minutes past the hour. Liftoff on Apollo 11. Tower cleared.
We got a roll program.
Neil Armstrong reporting the roll and pitch program, which puts Apollo 11 on a proper heading. Plus 30 seconds.
Roll complete and pitch is program. One Bravo.
One Bravo is a...
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely getting copyright strike for that. Whoops. I was watching it on the shitter. And I was like, well, there's that. Well, look at that. Isn't that fancy? Look at them going to the moon and shit. And then coming back. All right. So, now that y'all are buttered up with some moon landing stuff, let's first... Yo, what's up, Andy? How you doing, by the way? Hello, Andy. Hello, Lauren. We got Landon. Hi, Mom. Hi, Mama Lackey. How are you? Hope you're well. Hope you're down for some information. Why, hello there. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna pour some soda. All right. So this is gonna be quite of a somewhat of a doozy. Dad says, and I quote, "The shitter's full." We're not gonna talk about that right now. Holy moly! I didn't listen. I got that food last night when I was ordering Jess's dinner. I was gonna skip dinner, but I ordered myself some lunch for today. I was like, yeah, let's go. It's not clogged. I mean, it's not clogged anymore. I unclogged it. But what did I say? Yeah, no, I ordered a spicy chicken wrap from Wings Over, and I got the fire level, and I gotta say, they upped their game. They put something else in there, because I used to be able to handle it, but holy crap, they did something. They certainly did something. I'll tell you that for a fact. All right, guys. No, I don't want this. Go in. All right. We have. Oh, I didn't consider my camera. I'll just move it as I need to. Oh, right. Liquid can't cause clogs. It wasn't liquidy, but it sure as hell was spicy. X-Lax? No. I might need some though. No, it was super spicy. Super spicy. Colon blow. Let's go. All right. So, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be opening up. Oh my God. Sorry. So I'm changing the Drunk Debunk channel to go from private to anybody can join in. So here's the thing, right? Actually, edit channel, permissions. Can I? Okay. Those members of. Okay, we're gonna. So we're gonna have it. Allows members to speak in this channel by simply talking. If this permission is disabled, members are required to use push to talk. All right. So when you join in, it's gonna automatically mute you, and I'll have to unmute you. But if you guys do want to jump into the Discord, to the Drunk Debunk show, and either challenge me, bring up some points, or just assist with the points that are going to be made, feel free to do so. I will be there. I will be in there. Okay. So shall we get started? I guess that's where we go from here. Let me actually move. I'm gonna need a third monitor for this shit. Like I have. Does it give me a number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18. I have 18 tabs open for this presentation. I challenge you to a duel. I challenge you to a duel. Actually, you know what? I feel like that first shot of whiskey didn't take, and it wasn't ceremonious enough. So let's do this for real, because like I had to run and take a shit. So let's do this right. All right. Let's take a shot at, okay, everybody take out your whiskey bottles. Okay, we got some Jameson. Take out your drunk debunk shot glasses. I'm sure you all have one. Everyone take them out. Fill it up. All right, the job's coming, guys. Do I need to get a shot? Yes, Lauren. Yeah, this is the ceremonial. I wrote a song for you. No, Ryan, you wrote a song for me. Did you use Suno? Did you use Suno to write a song for me? Because this song was written for me too. Well, I wrote it for me. I'm not allowed to have one. To have a shot of like on yes I did. Ceremonial swig of coffee. No, that's Raya's thing. This is do you want to hear it? Yeah, send it to me in Discord. Send me the link to it on Discord. But I'm gonna listen to it later though, because we're in the middle of a show. So yeah, everybody take out your shot glass. Pour yourself a shot of water, apple juice, whatever you want. Noam, hello. How are you, sir? Welcome. Okay, ready? All right, here's a ceremonial swig to start the Drunk Debunk show off. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. All right. What's happening? The moon landing. As you can see below, I have created a PowerPoint presentation on debunking the debunkers. But you got to listen to it on stream. You will die laughing. I'm sure I will. If I only had something to drink. Mike's taking shots and shitting on himself. No, that's what's happened so far. That's so true, Andy. I didn't shit myself. I had to run before I shit myself. All right, guys. Like I said, the Discord is open for anybody to join in. When you join in, you will be automatically muted. I will need to unmute you. Just let me know if you do end up in the Discord. I will not be looking at it the entire time. And then we'll get you on the show. And you can it's a call-in show, so if you do want to be on topic, Ryan, to be on topic and talk about the moon landing, then you are more than welcome to do so, Ryan. However, if you do want to talk about something other than the moon landing, then we can wait until after the show. But this is all about the moon landing. Ryan, are you gonna be good? Are you gonna talk about the moon landing? He about shit himself. He about shit himself. That's true. I did not throw an ad on TalkTick because only the moon landing. That's what the topic is right now. Yeah, that's the topic. So we're gonna be going through this presentation that I spent an incredible amount of time on. And then if you guys have anything to add to it or want to add anything to it, or ask me questions, things like that, I know you're not unmuted, but we're gonna get there because I haven't even started the presentation yet, Ryan. so let me start the presentation, and then I'll unmute you once I go over the key points that we're going to be going over. All right, so shall we get started? Shall we get started, guys? We're not going over the song that you sent me, right? We're going to do that after the show. Again, Ryan, this is just the moon landing, okay? If you bring up anything other than the moon landing, then you will get muted again immediately. All right, but first, Chuck Norris once kicked stones. Now they're called the planets. Perfect. All right, here we go. Moon landing. Next. I didn't do any excuse that, my burp. I didn't do any fun transitions or anything like that. So get over it. All right. So these are, guys, you won't even believe it. Next slide. You won't even believe it. But these, what a great PowerPoint. Thanks. But these guys, these are the common moon landing hoax claims. Okay, these are the common ones. Okay. Now, there's a lot of claims. Okay, and this is just the most common ones. Okay. Cannot get past the Van Allen belt. Okay. Kiwi, yeah, I know. I had to add that because of last night. Buzz Aldrin said we never went there, right? Technology was destroyed to get to the moon, / 50-year-old technology was not good enough. Oh, there's Mike made a PowerPoint for us. I did. No, I have to. We're debunking here. We're debunking. This is legit. I made a presentation. The flag waving on the moon. Lunar winds. Buzz Aldrin doesn't exist. I have video evidence that he exists, and it's actually in this presentation. We are in school. No, well, you are going to get schooled if you don't believe in the moon landing, that's for sure. So professional. Oh, thanks, Lauren. The moon is transparent.
Gnome Customs asks,
Oh.
why didn't you make an ad for TikTok like you said you did? We have video evidence.
I know you have video evidence. No, I'm so sorry. I don't know why that wasn't. Oh, I see that why that's okay. Never mind. So I woke up at noon, a little before noon, because Grayson kept me up till 4 o'clock this morning. So my wife let me sleep in. And then the whole day was just me getting ready for this presentation. And then I got called into fucking work, dude. Like I had to go to work today. I was so pissed. So I go to work, right? I work for a couple hours. I was like, while I'm out, I'm just gonna go to the gym. I go to the gym, and then on my way home, I call my wife. She wants me to get some food. I get some food, and I come home, and then here we are. Like I was supposed to start like at 45 minutes ago. I didn't say. Listen, you can get shot glasses from Alias Tees. They're just not the Drunk Debunk show ones. Not yet. Sounds like a Monday problem, boss. Bye. Well, you see, it wasn't a Monday problem. It was a today problem. It was a very much today problem. Okay. Anyway, let's go back to the presentation here. Inconsistent lighting angles with the pictures that are taken from the moon landing. Who's holding the camera when they walk out of the lander? You said everyone could buy yours. I said everyone could buy yours. Oh. Uh-oh. Did I say, oh, get this shot glass at aliastees.com? I didn't mean that. I mean, you could go watch this. You ready? Hold on, we're gonna do this real quick. We're gonna go aliastees.com. And then if you go to contact, you can put in your stuff and put in your message. Or interested in custom or bulk apparel. You can reach out to aliasteestore@gmail.com. Now, I don't know if she's going to be able to do this, but it wouldn't hurt to. Mike, I should call your workplace and say I need some help with my computer. Well, then we'd be like, okay, well, what company do you work with? And then when you say no company, then we'll be like, well, okay, then you're not a. What's my name on Discord? Oh, Mom, let me show it. So it's not my name that's on Discord. If you If you click on this link right here, it'll open up Discord, and this is my server. So you need to join my server. I can do anything almost. Yeah, so just reach out to her through here. Be like, I want the MOIP special, please. I'm here to get debunked moon landing fake. All right, let's get out of here then. Let's get back to the presentation, yeah? All right, who's holding the camera when they walk out of the lander? That's a good one. Pop-Tart Ravioli. Anything you say? Well, then she put almost in my company, my business I have. I mean, you can say that, but then we're going to be like, oh, well, you're not coming up in our system. So we're going to need to send you some contracts and have you sign them, and then we'll, and then you give us money. Where are the stars? That's referring to, there's no stars in any of the pictures of the moon from the moon landing. Oops. And then what was brought up to me last night, I forget, was it ASK or Kiwi or whatever, said there's no photos of the landing sites from Earth. That's my favorite, because literally anybody with a telescope can find them. All right, you ready? Cannot get past the Van Allen belt. The Van Allen belt. What is it, you might ask? I can make a lot of stuff. Where are the stars, says Noam. 'Twas I, says ASK. All right, that's fine. The cameraman is the first to get out of the ship and land on the moon. But why are we talking about some dude's belt? This isn't just some dude. This is Van Allen's belt. As you can see, I have illustrated what the Van Allen belt is up in the top right corner. Welcome to science class, boys and girls. Yes, because there's too many people who slept through this class. You are the star, Noam. So, the issue with the Van Allen belt, I guess I should have been like, oh well, this is what they say. Van Halen's even weirder. This is just Chuck Norris's belt. All right, so the Van Allen belt is a highly radioactive magnetic field around the Earth, keeping us safe from cosmic rays. There's two layers to it. There's the first belt, which starts at 600 kilometers and extends to 6,000 kilometers above Earth's surface. This is why the ISS and other Earth orbiting objects stay at around 400 kilometers, so it's not within this radioactive belt, right? The second belt extends from 10,000 kilometers to 65,000 kilometers. Okay, so you can see that, a visual representation as to what that looks like up on the top right. What about the invisible barrier they had to break through to leave our atmosphere? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about, Will? What does that even mean? What do you mean, the invisible barrier? You mean the firmament? It says highly radioactive. Yes, it is ion radio. I forget what it is. Hold on, let me go outside and see if I see that rainbow. No. This is just a visual representation as to what the Van Allen belt looks like. Science. So, the outer belt is much less dangerous, but it covers a much larger region. Okay, so the issue with people with common sense deniers, they say that there's no way that we would have been able to get astronauts through that radiation belt without killing them immediately, instantly, pow, right? However, real life states that how to get through it without minimum exposure. Here we go. You ready? Late, but ooh, we are all stars. For the manned Apollo missions, right? The weakest area of the Van Allen belt was determined with science and calculations and measurements. And the astronauts spent very little time in the belt doing a high velocity burn, right? If you've ever watched Raya play Kerbal Space Program, then you know what a burn is. Out of the Earth orbit and into and out of the lunar trajectory to come back to Earth, right? So if you go through it really fast, like for instance, what was it? 17,000 miles per hour, you gooch. The science in the late 60s, highly unreliable. Why? Why? So that is a ASK, jump in my Discord right now and tell me why it was unreliable. Oh, because they were boomers. Oh, gotcha. Listen. So is that like the Earth's butthole then? The belt's weak spot? Yeah, so they went through Van Allen's butthole. If that makes it easy to understand. Then how didn't they die of radiation exposure? Well, let me tell you. The astronauts were protected within the command module due to a composite of materials sandwiched together. Now, it doesn't take a lot of material to protect you from the radiation that the ion particles that are in the Van Allen belt, right? Also, there was very little solar radiation due to strategic timing of the missions. So remember, this Van Allen belt protects the Earth from cosmic radiation. Okay, so it kind of like absorbs it, if you will. However, if there's little radiation, then you're not going to get as affected. 60% playing with you, but you still have to 40% convince me. Oh my God. All right, let's go. Talking about radiation, I started watching the show Fallout on Prime. I saw that that's a thing. And I saw that some people on my Facebook are big fans of it. So it's no Chernobyl then, no. What about the much worse than Chernobyl? What about the Transformers arc that crashed into the dark side of the moon? We went in Van Allen's butthole, yes. We were shot out of the Earth's atmosphere by a high velocity burn out of the Earth's butthole. So basically it was like the Wednesday after Taco Tuesday. Or me right now. So how does that have to do with solar flares? So how does that do with solar flares? So that's, I mean, it only protects us so much, right? Because there will be solar flares that and solar winds that completely decimate our power grid that this would not protect us from, unfortunately. You're forgetting the red sauce in the taco. All right, so on average, right? On average, because the astronauts were wearing rad detectors, right? So on average, the astronauts received less, on average, right? The astronauts received less than half of a rad of radiation with a maximum exposure of 1.14 rad. Okay. Now, if you look at the next line, NASA had planned for an exposure of 400 rads just to the skin and 50 rads to blood forming organs. So that was, so they only got, so that was the plan, but it didn't even get a fraction of that, right? Because of the protection of the craft that they were in. So they were only exposed to 1.14 rad. So CMEs, we're going to ignore those. What are CMEs? Where's the emails? What is this? Massive cloud or solar material erupted off the sun dry side. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. I'm gonna have to look more into that, but if you look here, right? Oops. Was I right here? My conclusion says, by choosing the right trajectory, putting up shielding, and hoping for good space weather, right? Which would be avoiding the CMEs, right? Because they can detect that. NASA sent astronauts on the Apollo mission and home again with minimal radiation exposure. That's my specialty. Oh, and if you're wondering, I did include my sources at the bottom here, and I will be sharing this PowerPoint on my Discord as well, so you'll be able to look at it yourself. All right, here we go, guys. This is Buzz Aldrin, the Great Deceiver. So this is another claim that that is made, where this video was completely taken out of context. It is not Wikipedia. Actually, what I did, I made a large attempt to not get much information from the NASA website and to get it from independent sources. So this is a lecture. I'm going to get coffee. Go get coffee. This isn't a lecture. This is debunking the flat Earth hoax, right? And a very small part of the flat Earth hoax, because like we can go on for 4 hours on this. Independent sources, independent sources, not flat Earth moon landing. This is the moon landing. Later we'll be talking about the flat Earth, and that's a whole nother situation. All right, so this is the cherry picked, out of context conversation that Buzz Aldrin has with this little girl. You guys ready? You guys ready for this?
Nobody been to the moon in such a long time?
Hold on.
Why has nobody been to the moon in such a long time?
That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know why it didn't happen, so in the future, if we want to keep doing something, we need to know why something stopped in the past that we wanted to keep it going. But I think I know. Because we didn't.
All right, so as you can see, that isn't a good answer. Correct, ASK. That is a poor answer to that question. Too many craft exploded. So we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into the reason. We're gonna get into the answer to her question. Right now, the idea of this video is that they say, you know, the moon landing debunkers say that Buzz Aldrin himself is saying that we never even went to the moon. Right? Listen, he knows stuff. 2 years old, let him be. He seemed like he was on the bottle a bit. So this little interview took place after he was speaking about the entire Apollo 11 mission. Right? He went to this school and he had an entire Q&A and presentation on going to the fucking moon. And then this little interview with this little 8-year-old girl, there's one response that could be interpreted in many different ways. However, the correct way to interpret it is we just didn't go back, right? Not that we didn't go at all, because he's not going to explain this whole fucking slide to an 8-year-old girl, right? In a 5-second, he's just gonna say because we didn't go back. But if you believe that we should, then I want you to do it, right? That's basically what he was telling her. That's no moon, that's a space station. He just thought he just should have said, because there's nothing to go back for. It's just rocks. Did he though? Plus plus the CMEs. The fucking CMEs. Always get in the fucking way, dude. Those CMEs, bro. Anywho, yeah, the CMEs. All right. So, on to the next point, was the technology wasn't good enough 50 years ago, right? And or what happened to the technology? It got destroyed. Okay. Now, here's the technology. This is literally 3 pieces of technology that I found the most interesting. Okay. Really, why would you want to spend all the money to go back to a big chunk of rock? ASK. Let me get into that. Next slide. This is the technology. This right here is one of the rope memory panels or something of the computer that had to be handmade, hand woven, if you will, to such high precision that one bent little pin on that thing could mean the matter of life and death. All right, so technology. The claim is there was no technology capable of getting us to the moon. Okay, that's correct. There wasn't, until engineers from private companies as well as NASA had to invent all the brand new tech, most of which we still use to this day, every day. We moved on to Mars, where there might be water and better place to put people on to destroy the planet. So some of the brand new tech includes a lunar module, the spacesuits, and the very first digital space flight computer, as well as many other technologies. So the first 3 is what I have in this document here. The MIT Instrumentation Lab was selected by NASA to develop the guidance, navigation, and control system for Apollo, which was the first completely digital fly-by-wire system. What's a fly-by-wire system? Let me tell you. A computer that controlled all aspects of the spacecraft. Right? Up, down, left, right. Everything else that has to do with the spacecraft, all handled by this single computer. Now, the astronauts were a little like, do I really want a computer, right? Taking over the spacecraft, right? When, like, you know, like, can we really trust this old, like this, when it wasn't old then, right? But, you know, this not so powerful, not so trusted computer to get us to the moon safely and back. So they did a lot of testing, and it was successfully tested on Apollo 8, which was a manned spacecraft that flew around the moon and back. Okay, so Apollo 8 was the first manned test of the spaceflight computer that got them to the moon and back, just flew around it. You know how much of that technology is in modern day airliners? This fucking fly-by-wire system is still in modern day airliners. We're killing, send a rocket with a wire so they can pull it back. We're killing this planet so we got to find another. Yeah, exactly. So the Apollo flight computer was the size of a briefcase in an era when computers were the size of refrigerators. So it was a very efficient and task efficient device, right? It was the first computer of any significance to use integrated circuits and computer chips. That was my point. Literally all of it. No, I got you. All right. So They had to invent the technology to get there, right? This wasn't like oh, let's go to the moon, right?
It's time to stop.
Nah,
It's
I'm just
time
getting
to stop,
started,
okay?
Landon.
No
Efficient
more.
indeed. Can you imagine
Well,
taking a
fuck are you
fridge-sized PC?
Who are your parents?
Oh shit! With running like Windows 92.
It's time to stop.
Are you done, Filthy Frank? Thank you. Goodbye. All right. The spacesuits. Okay. 21 layers of nested fabric. Strong enough to stop a micrometeorite, yet flexible enough to allow all movements needed to do their job. Insane. Get this. The suits were hand sewn by women brought from Playtex's industrial division. That's right. They made bras. Yeah. So Playtex, y'all know who Playtex is. They're the ones who made the spacesuits. Wow. Someone say latex? Why are you sleeping? Listen, if you're sleeping, go take a nap. I just want to know how they poop. We don't go over how they poop. Yo, Ryan, how's it going, buddy? The industrial division of Playtex is now an independent company called ILC Dover, who still makes NASA spacesuits to this day. Oh, sexy suits, yeah. Form-fitting and functional. Right? And then there's the lunar module, right? The lunar module is, it needed to be as light as possible. So as you can see, the lunar module I put on the top right, up there, it needed to be light as possible, which is crucial for the mission success as far as fuel consumption. Okay, so the heavier it is, right, the more fuel it requires. So it also featured a pressure hull with an extremely thin 0.3 millimeter thick metal layer achieved by chemical etching produced on aluminum honeycomb structure. To prove his point, he's going to ship us all to the moon. Yes, absolutely. And leave us. So this honeycomb structure was actually pretty cool because it played a key role in dispersing the impacts of micrometeorites and harsh temperature swings. Okay, so it was designed with engineering and science and lots of testing and whatnot to work the way it needed to. Does someone have a spitball I can throw the teacher? In conclusion, NASA paved the way for these brand new technologies developed for the lunar missions to be used commercially, as well as things we use every day. The technology didn't exist until NASA and other engineering companies invented them, tested them, and successfully deployed them. So there's a lot more technology that they had to create and invent for the Apollo missions. Now, the way I got this information, yeah, the source list is kind of large, right? I did go through a lot of sources for this. However, I will be right back because it is wave number 2. I'll be right back.
Stop it. Get some help.
Damn, son, where'd you park?
Okay. Holy shit. I don't. That's it. I don't know. I don't. This isn't my list. K-pop on my list. All right. I don't know what this is. Oh. Why the Red Sox played blue and yellow uniforms today? Let's see. April. I don't know. Something. Spicy food messed you up. Yeah. Go catch up on all the chat. Wasn't three rednecks in the backyard drinking beer, looking up, going, I bet we could launch ourselves and land on that some bitch. Oh shoot, I'm great watching in the shower. Yo, let's go, Zach. I was not expecting this. Thought you will show us people are going about the moon landing. Show us people are going about the moon landing? What do you mean? What do you mean? To prove his point, he's gonna ship it. Oh yeah, oh I read that. Oh, how did I miss all that? Did you know about this? Did you approve this? Does someone have a spitball I can throw at the teacher? I know where a flute is. Someone have a good thing he's not on the moon. Definitely straight chunky milk, chocolate milk this time. Taking the Browns to the Super Bowl. The little tip they got liquefied. Who's the quarterback for the Browns this year? Talking to a man about a horse. Oh my god, Mike's butthole. It took 8 years, 10 practice runs, 400,000 engineers, and $186.85 billion. Yeah. Pretty much. We go over that in a minute though. Just got it. Oh. I thought he went wee wee. No, I went wee wee from the other end. No, Brown's got liquefied. Looks like this one might be a double flusher. If he sits too long, gonna get hemorrhoids. What the fuck? That's what happens when you trust gas station sushi. Fuck, why are you having me read all this? I'm gonna read it later. I'm gonna read it. Okay, I'm almost done. I'll call the National Guard to go check on him. You know, someone. They used to be in the Blue Jays. He had poopy sushi. He ate some fire chicken wrap thing. He said, "Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. It was fire. It was a memory of the Boston bombing. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was. Was that in April? The Boston Strong. Let's see. That was the color theme from that year. That's right. Spicy food messed you up. Yes, it did. Are you better? I'm feeling a lot better actually. This is a wild rendition of Giddy Up, Papa Bow Bow Wow. What? I was talking about this lecture type stream. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'll show you whatever videos you want. Like, I can show you the ridiculousness of moon landing deniers. It's Elvira, Andy. I know Landon, but that's not as funny. Oh, All right, here we go. All right, so we're done with this slide. So now we're going to talk about why haven't we been back? You ready for this? We haven't been back because for this entire slide, and then plus a bunch more, but this was kind of just like the cliff notes of all the reasons why we haven't been back. Sounds good. Later, do your thing. All right, Noam, I'll see you later. I heard they want to go. They're going back in November. They're going back in November. So reason number one, took a decade to get us to the moon. All right, 1 decade. Hold on, I gotta look up something. All right, it took us a decade to get back to the moon, right? 400,000 engineers were needed to get a man on the moon. This was very expensive and time consuming. Later show vids, people arguing about the moon landing. I mean, I can do that for 4 hours. I have a 4-hour video of FTFE, Ozian, and Derek and Ross arguing about the moon landing. And I gotta tell you, unless I edit it, it gets really, really fucking irritating. Because Ross doesn't shut the fuck up, and Derek is a condescending fucking prick who has no idea what he's talking about. Too expensive, and for what? There's nothing there. Second point, extremely dangerous. Okay, the missions could have gone very wrong, and Apollo 13 did go very wrong. The fact that anybody survived that explosion is an absolute miracle. The technology could have failed at any point. Astronauts could have died. Apollo 13's explosion amplified the concern of the worth of going back. They just made a set. They landed out one desert somewhere. I'm not on her. You're not on her? All right, I barely know her. Another reason, political interference. Okay, a new president. A new president could have canceled the project at any time. More practical goals are decided on when the price tag is introduced. For instance, hundreds of billions of dollars, right? To go back to the moon has already been done, right? There's no clear profit margin to go back. And after Apollo 13's failure, Nixon cut the moon landing budget and moved it to Skylabs and the ISS. Because he's like, no. Okay, we're done. We're done with that. We're done. We're going to move on to something a little bit more achievable, okay, and worth it, if you will. Reason number 4, the space race, okay? The projects were not designed for efficiency and no sustainable supply chains were constructed. Meaning, they threw this shit together without any expectation that it was going to be repeated. Then Elon Musk popped up and said, hold my beer. Yeah, we're teaching Landon how to shave, kind of a proud moment. Oh, nice. I never had that with my dad. My dad never taught me how to shave. I had to teach myself. Well, probably because he had a beard, so like he never had to shave. Anywho, the U.S. had beaten the Soviets to the moon, and the result was deemed not worth another manned trip back. Because we had already beaten them, right? It was a space race. We beat the Soviets to the moon, okay? There was no reason to go back at this point. There was no reason to spend so much money. All the time, physically, mentally, it was a lot to get to the moon, okay? Also, a calculator from the 80s has more computing power than the computers that were used for the moon landing. However, that's one of the big arguments. Like, oh, my cell phone has 1 million more powers than whatever. It's like 1 million times more powerful than the computers that they used for the moon landing. but computers were just a tiny part of the technology required. When you say technology, it's not just computers. Like nowadays, when you say technology, yeah, sure, it means something that has a computer in it, right? But back in the 60s, right? That's not how it was. Like, the technology was the engineering that went into the mechanical works of all the equipment that needed to get to the moon, right? So computers were a small part of what were needed to get to the moon, and the computers were had limited capabilities by design, as they were needed to be incredibly efficient to use as little electricity as possible. And started singing Rocket Man and saying, "Let me show you how to do it." They wanted to work on reusable equipment like the shuttles. Yes, yeah, there's actually a lot of stuff on the space shuttles that I could have added, but it wasn't relevant to this topic. But yeah, which some of those were a gigantic failure too. Because going to space is fucking hard. It's hard. Also, the moon is no longer a priority. Manned exploration projects have shifted to Mars. In 2020, the U.S. House of Representatives introduced a bill to make exploration of Mars NASA's stretch goal. So, like, these are just a few of the reasons why we didn't go back to the moon, right? The technology, there's no technology to get there because it's outdated, right? Money wasn't there to keep it up to date. Everything is just gone, and it was not designed for repetition. It was disposable technology. Disposable. So are objects that went to the moon that made it back still radioactive? Ooh, what a great question. I mean, if they had the ability to absorb ion particles, despicable technology. No, that's a good question. I wouldn't assume so. Unless they absorbed it all and not deflected it, because I feel like the equipment that was sent up to the moon to go through the Van Allen belt was more to deflect the radiation than absorb it. All right, here we go. We have another video about the flowing in the lunar wind. So this is actually a clip of a clip from the Mythbusters that I found, and then I edited it to shorten it, also to not get copyright. They probably burned everything up so they don't have to show tests, since it was here in the Nevada. Yeah, they burned it up. Yeah, they just took a match and just burned up all that, all that stuff that was literally built to not be able to get burned up, especially upon re-entry into the atmosphere. Yeah, no, you're right. All right, so this is one of the claims is that the flag that they plant into the moon is waving because of wind. Okay, so the common misconception about the flag waving on the moon after Buzz has planted it into the moon's surface is that there is an earthly shit.
So not only is the moon
shush, stop listening. Whoops. Typo. Who wrote this? Earthly wind blowing, causing it to continue to wave. Okay. However, with the lack of any air to slow the momentum of the flag's movement from the motion of planting the flag continues to move. This is consistent with the understanding of momentum and the conservation of energy, also known as inertia. How hot is the re-entry? I don't know. I gotta look it up. Listen. All the research I did right now is just on the moon landing. All right, so we'll get into that. Watch this.
I guarantee you.
Now, the conspiracy theorists think that they see some sort of breeze blowing around the flag, which you wouldn't have on the moon since there's no atmosphere.
The flag assembly is an exact replica of the one used on the Apollo missions. The horizontal rod specifically prevents the flag collapsing in a windless environment.
This is the control at regular atmospheric pressure.
All right, it's moving.
And ready?
As expected, the momentum of the twisting and turning quickly dissipates.
Rip.
And the flag is
Grant
stationary in
Imahara.
no time at all.
Rest in peace, my
This
friend.
is flag waving test in a vacuum. Okay, planting it on the surface of the moon, and stop.
Oh, it's moving a lot.
Hey,
It's moving a lot.
that's moving a lot.
Without drag or friction from the air, the momentum of Grant's planting action lasts for a surprising amount of time. Comparing it to the control in regular atmospheric pressure illustrates that theory beautifully.
Boom. Ooh, look at that. Bill Nye taught me that inertia is a property of matter. Sure. Have you ever seen Laura Croft, Noam, about that? Yes. So whenever I hear people say, "Oh, the flag is waving and it shouldn't do that in a low pressure environment, aka the vacuum of space, that's burning hot, spicy, spicy, spicy." Laura. You guys. I think of this. Like, it's already been debunked. It's already been televised. Like, stop it. Stop it. You just look like a fucking moron at this point. Fucking moron. All right, here we go. Next up is the moon is transparent. This is where I get a little spicy. Because like when I was putting this together, I was getting a little frustrated because like I was watching all these debates. I was watching all these stupid fucking people. So I put this in, right? There are some very uneducated people, right? Because you look at the fucking moon, you're like, okay, that moon is very far away, okay? And the reason why it looks transparent, whatever. I'm gonna go into that. There's space garbage floating in front of it. Wispy. I hear you way better now than when I was watching on my phone. Oh. I'm glad. What am I on your projector now? All right. There are some very uneducated people that think that because the parts of the moon that are in shadow is proof that the moon is transparent. Was I high when I wrote this? Going to eat? All right, no, I'll see you when you get back. The presentation's almost over, just so you know. The presentation's almost over. You're in my ears. Direct injection. Am I in your headphones? However, the atmosphere makes the shadowed parts look as if the moon is close to the Earth and see-through. There are some pictures or videos of there being stars or other celestial bodies that can be seen through the moon. These objects have been proven to be either satellites or other objects orbiting the Earth. And here is my buddy Simon Dan exposing this little bit of a picture here. I don't know if you can see it, but it is the crescent moon during the day. A series of these pictures, right, of these crescent moons, and there's a little dot to the left of each of these pictures right here. Ready? Listen to this.
So not only is the moon translucent, just like the sky behind it, that a rock would not be, this is a photographed star that is shown through the moon.
This has got to be one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen.
Yeah.
That photo is a collage from a photographer called Philip A. Crudden. Now, he made a series of photographs between 9:30 a.m. and 9:35 a.m. of Venus passing behind the moon. So each separate picture is Venus next to the moon, not Venus behind the moon. And the reason you can tell that is because you can see Venus slowly getting closer and closer and closer to the moon in each separate image in the collage. That is immensely embarrassing.
It really is, because the dude thought that the pictures were going the other way, right? That
So not
that the you could like you see it with your eyeballs. I don't have to explain it. It's just it's hilarious that these people are like, they see something, right? Like that's their whole thing, right? They see it, that's the way it is, right? They come up with their own conclusion, whether it be wrong or right, and they'll fight it to the bone, right? So it's like they cannot be wrong, because this is what they're observing, and then this is the conclusion that they're making out of it. It's and then and they say, and these are all people who are like, oh, science is science is just numbers, and we don't need all those numbers because this is what I see, right? Like that's the mentality, right? Like if I see it, like if I go to the beach and I see a flat horizon, right, then therefore there is absolutely no curve to the earth, because I see that, right? But then when you bring up math or anything else that'll go against that has anything to do with math or numbers or common fucking sense, then they instantly deny it and will fight it to the bone. I can't believe these people are allowed to reproduce. We do have to do flat earth, Andy. Like I hope you understand, when you see my flat earth stuff, okay, you will understand why. Because Andy, like I said last night, I don't think you were in the chat last night. I have kids, okay? I have kids. And Dearth, okay, Flat Earth Dave was allowed to tour high schools and spew his flat earth lies to children, okay? To children. Now, that's fucking terrifying. It's scary they are allowed to vote. Yeah. And these people are raised, like, this is a generation of people who are homeschooling their kids, right? And teaching them all these lies. And the fact that they are getting away with doing that, okay, and teaching these young molding minds all this shit is going backwards in humanity, okay? Humanity is going backwards because they're denying science. They say the math doesn't matter. What I see is what's real. This is, and that's it, right? And that's their argument. That's fucking terrifying. And I have the platform and the opportunity to be able to fight that. Public education is a lost cause at this point, unfortunately. The world's going to hell. And I'm going to do what I can while I'm on this earth, right? To do what I can, to do everything in my power to be able to reverse the danger, the damage that could potentially happen to my kids and their kids, right? Because the more science we deny, the less humanity goes forward. Okay? We can't afford humanity to go back anymore. We need humanity to go forward, and to do that is with science. And if they're being taught that science is garbage and not, and what you see is what's real, and everything else has no explanation, right? That's dangerous. And I'm going to do what I can to keep that from happening. So that's why I'm doing Flat Earth. Anywho, going on.
So not only...
All right, so I got a little lazy at this point, okay? I just started copying and pasting from my sources. And my sources are right here. Again, I'll be posting this PowerPoint to the Discord for everyone to look at. So I have a bunch of pictures here of clear shadows from a single light source that could look a little sketchy, right? Now, this is obviously perspective of the photo taker, right? That's probably Buzz, and that's our buddy Armstrong, Neil Armstrong. I'm gonna read this, okay? Artificial lighting. I don't have enough booze for Flat Earth. No one does. There isn't enough tinfoil for all these knuckle draggers' heads. but here's the thing is that with how quickly flat earth and all this ignorance is growing. Now there's a statistic that only 71% of people on planet Earth believe that it is a globe. That's fucking terrifying. Okay, that's less than 3/4 of the human population believes that the Earth that they fucking live on is flat. Okay, that's bad. Like, that's really bad. Okay, and it's only growing. So, anywho, what I'm saying is, what I want to do is give as many people as possible the ammunition to be able to educate these people. Okay, if given the opportunity that you run into someone who's like, hey, the Earth is flat, I don't see a curve, show me the curve, then you'll be able to say, look here, and you'll be able to answer your questions. Okay, and I'm just giving the people who would be willing to do that the ammo to do that. So that's the goal here. Okay. Now the artificial lighting on the moon, right? So I actually picked this one, right, the one on the top right, because you can clearly see that I think that's Buzz or Neil, I don't know, but that's Buzz Aldrin coming off of the lander, and he's clearly in the shadow of the moon lander, right? So let's get into that later. All right, although conspiracy theorists have argued that there are multiple light sources visible in photographs of the moon landing suggesting artificial lights had been used, counter arguments about the reflective lunar surface have all successfully debunked this theory. So the reflective lunar surface, that is ray tracing right there. That's ray tracing, right? Think of it as a video game. Okay, that's light reflecting off the moon onto Buzz Aldrin. I don't think I ever met a flat earth believer. I have. I'll educate them with a swift kick in the nuts. That won't get the point across. I have met flat earthers, and it is scary because these flat earthers, they go to the Boys and Girls Club and they talk to my kids, and and they're staff members of the Boys and Girls Club, right? So there's someone that kids would look up to, and if they're telling all these little kids what they believe, they're gonna believe it too, and that's disgusting, right? That sickens me. That makes me feel sick. So, anywho, studio lighting in 1969 was not advanced enough to create the moon landing images, as video forensic analyst and production technical supervisor Mark Shubin. Okay, Mark Shubin is very renowned for his video forensics. Creating that lighting would have essentially been impossible in a studio. Using image forensics, I can tell you that the light source we see in the moon footage is actually parallel sun rays with no diffusion. Okay, the diffusion's the important part here, right? Because studio lights to be able to light up an area as large as that is, as large as the images of the moon, you'd have to diffuse that light, right? Or else it would just be a spotlight. And if you look at the shadows, every single shadow is a sharp, defined shadow. Okay, there's no diffusion going on here. If you look at the photos from the Apollo mission, you can see that all the shadows are parallel because the light source is 93 million miles away. There we go. I look forward to watch the VOD tomorrow. Sadly, I have to go. Got myself a Saturday night date. Yo, let's go, ASK. All right, enjoy your date and have a good time. Actually, I think the next slide is the last slide. No, it's 2 more slides. All right, who was holding the camera? Okay, here's a picture of Neil Armstrong that was televised live, being the first person ever to step foot on the moon. Okay, So this was the first step on the moon. This is what it was called. My cat will take on the info. Perfect. Sounds good. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. Oh, but then they will know what flat spheres will look like then. Nice. There you go. All right. So Neil Armstrong's first step on the moon was filmed by a camera installed on the modularized equipment stowage assembly. Basically an arm that's built into the Apollo lunar module that descended. Okay. So Neil Armstrong had to pull a lanyard to unlock the pallet and make it drop open. Okay, so this is a camera that was mounted on the side of the lunar module. Okay. That was a very proud dad moment. Landon shaved the first time. Oh my god, that's awesome, dude. I love that. I love that. That's good stuff. I can't wait for that with Grayson. I have some proud dad moments. Like when Grayson just says no to me all the time now. He goes, no. I go, okay, it's time for bed. No. Like, oh, okay, I'm glad you learned the word no. So a switch inside the lunar module operated by Buzz Aldrin then activated the TV camera which was installed there. Again, my source is down here. All right, next. Where are the stars? Dax is doing that. It doesn't work out in his favor. He's saying no, yeah. Yeah. Today I actually held him and he started saying no to me. And I turned his head and made him look in my eyes and I said, you don't say no to Dada. You do not say no to Dada. Dada tells you to do something. You don't say no. Then he said no. I was like, all right, fine, whatever. Where are the stars? So another issue that moon landing deniers have, or any space deniers, right? They say all the pictures of the Earth, of the moon, of any celestial object, there's no stars, right? There's no stars in those pictures. Here's a bit of a picture it. Like, picture this. If you wanted to take a picture of a friend in direct sunlight, you'd adjust your camera settings in two ways. You'd narrow the aperture, which keeps the light collecting area on the lens small to avoid letting too much light in. The same reason your pupils constrict in bright sunlight. You'd also speed up the shutter speed so the camera sensor would only let in light for a brief moment. Okay, so it's taking in only a small amount of light. If you wanted to take a picture of that same friend at night, you'd slow down the shutter speed and widen the aperture so you could let in enough light for a good shot. Meaning you increase the exposure, right? Now, the scenery on the moon was the most important thing to capture in the Apollo photographs. So the camera was adjusted to make the most out of that scenery, right? So they lowered the exposure. As a result, the relatively dim stars in the background didn't register in any of the shots. Because if it did, the moon itself would be this bright ass fucking glow, and then you'd see some specks in the sky. That's not what they were looking to do, right? They needed to get a detailed image of the moon, which was in direct fucking sunlight. And he said no. And he said no, and that's when CPS showed up at the house. Yeah, so it's all exposure. Okay, that's why there's no stars in these pictures, because they'd have to have the exposure up super high. All right, I just threw this in because ASK brought it up last night. Lunar landing sites. This is ASK brought up that why are there no images of the lunar landing sites? And I said, well, you can just get a telescope and go look at them yourselves. This website right here is a website of explaining exactly how to get a telescope and see them yourself. It also on the website has a map of the moon and where they're all located, and has close-up images of where all the landing sites are. So there you go. Boom. That's the end of my presentation. I hope you all fucking learned something. Didn't the astronauts leave a mirror on the moon that scientists have bounced lasers off of back to Earth to prove that we went there? Yes. I mean, it's not so okay. Now, let me get something straight for you guys. Okay. NASA's not looking to prove anything to anyone. Okay. The mirrors and whatnot that were left on the moon, they're not there to prove. They're there to do experiments, right? They're there to experiment. Yeah, NASA's not doing any of this shit to prove anything. They have nothing to prove. They don't need to, right? Because they're doing research for themselves, right? They're doing this research and all these experiments to give them data to work with scientifically. So if people don't believe what they're showing, that doesn't matter to NASA. So anything they left up there, like I said, is for their own research or to give other private companies or amateur astronomers the ability to do their own research and experiments, right? So remember, NASA's not the only one that sent people up to the moon. Okay. Now, Russia was the first ever country to ever send a manned mission to orbit the moon. Wait, was it orbit the moon or was it I think it would, no, I'm sorry. It was in Earth's orbit. So Russia was the first country to ever send a manned mission to orbit the Earth, I believe. So like, we've been in space. We don't want, oh, there we go. All right, I saved it. We're gonna put this up in the Discord. Oh, Andy, you're here. I didn't know that you're in the. Wait, how do I unmute you? How do I unmute you? I don't know how to unmute you. How do I? Fuck it. Permissions, you can talk. Hold on. If the permission is disabled, members are default muted until someone with the mute member's permission unmutes them. But I have that, whatever. All right, you can talk now. You should be able to unmute. Can you unmute, Andy? I need to go, oops. Moderator permissions. Wait, how do I manage members? There we go. Add. There we go. All right, you're a mod now, Andy. I don't know why you weren't a mod before, but there you go. You are officially a mod. I don't know. You gotta. I think you need. If you want to talk on Discord, then you gotta unmute yourself. I think, or go back and come back in. Yeah, there we go. Hey, there you are.
There it goes.
Nice. Hello. What do you think of my? You're asking questions I don't have answers to. Oh, do I?
No, because you were like, I don't know how do I unmute you? Like, I don't know.
Well, you're officially a mod now. I just went into the whatever. All right.
Nice.
So yeah, there we go. So this is something that I've been passionate about for a little while, like the whole flat earth thing, these science deniers, and because I'm terrified for my kids and their kids' futures. Because if if science is denied and we have future generations of people who just don't give a shit, like if you have you seen the movie, I know I shouldn't use a movie as a reference to any information at all, but have you ever seen Interstellar?
It's been a minute since I've seen Interstellar, but I think I've seen it at some point.
So at the very beginning of Interstellar, the Earth is dying, right? And the Earth is dying, and what they're teaching the kids in their schools is that the moon landing was fake, that space travel is impossible, and that what they need to do is only teach about the Earth, right? And because if there are people who grow up thinking that space travel is real, then they'll want to leave the Earth, right?
Right.
And so I mean that's how the whole thing begins, and it's like if that is anything, if that's like foreshadowing of what real life is going to be like with the way that, you know, the whole flat Earth option thing is growing, and it's just terrifying for my own kids, right? And I don't want them to live in a world where science is just numbers and things that just don't make sense. And if the thing is, if it doesn't make sense to you, doesn't mean it like their inability to understand reality and science is not an argument against reality, you know? So
I've been saying for a couple years now, have you ever seen the movie Idiocracy?
You know what? I'm gonna have the same answer you had for Interstellar. I haven't seen it in a hot minute.
So I've said for a while now that has gone from a movie
to a
documentary.
I gotta see it because you did I think you mentioned it last week too, and I was like, oh, I gotta take a look at that, and I just never have.
It's yeah.
Well, that was a lot of fun. I learned so much putting together that presentation. I was like, every time I learned something new, I was like, yo, Jess, did you know? But it's just like, it doesn't all make sense right away. Like, I get it. Like, it all doesn't, like, you have to really think about it. And with the opposition, right, it's all, they're thinking very simply and illogically, where and they say there's no evidence. But the reason why they say there's no evidence is because they see the evidence that's presented to them and they just hand wave it away, because it can't be real, it can't be good evidence, because it contradicts what their uneducated minds and illogical brains have put together for their own reality.
You know, that sounds a lot like politics.
It sounds a lot like a lot of things, and you're right, and you're completely right. And well, and like I mentioned last night, there are some topics I will be staying far away from because for some reason science and politics has intertwined on some things. And which is how come you didn't work this hard on school projects? Because
that was school, Mom. It's not cool to work hard on projects when you're in school.
Thanks, Mom. I appreciate that. I'm glad you think I did a good job. See, Mama says I'm handsome. Therefore, my mom said I did a good job. Are we still talking Moon? We're talking random shit at this point. We just finished the presentation. There's a lot more. Like, there's actually, I don't know if I want to actually go over this video, because this video is straight up just a whole. What was that?
It's straight Pookie Dukes.
It's straight Pookie Dukes. Now I'm gonna play this. Okay, I'm gonna share this on. And just you let me know. Okay, because I'm ready. Hold on, I gotta turn this. Because we're gonna talk about this real quick. And if you can't stand the fucking idiocracy that's coming out of their mouths, let me know and I'll stop it. Okay, here we go.
Is the moon transparent?
Is the moon transparent?
This will be good.
This is 12 minutes. Okay, so this is kind of like one of those things. This is in the tab group that I have of videos that I can watch in real time and just debunk it in real time. Mike tried to be cool instead of working on being good in school. I worked on being cool. There was no way that I could be fucking cool.
What do you mean? I worked at being cool.
Yeah, it was.
I was cool.
No.
I was the epitome of cool.
Yeah, all the cool kids looked up to me, and they learned how to be cool from me.
Nailed it.
All right, let's give this a try. Okay, just let me know.
I feel like I need alcohol before this starts.
You're gonna need alcohol, and you're gonna need facepalm protection as well, because just put a pillow on your hand because like it's gonna hurt. You're gonna end up hurting yourself.
All right, well I'm gonna go grab one out of the fridge real quick.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna pour another shot too. Oh wait, you were a nerd. Listen, man. You see these twitches that I have on my face? You'll see these twitches I have on my face, right? The moon isn't real. Cody, just look at my fucking shit. You never answered my question, by the way, Cody, which is why I didn't have your topic in my in my presentation. You never answered my question. But maybe but that question is still relevant for upcoming presentations. So once you want to answer my question, you let me know. And I'll add it. So these face twitches, I went to private school, and they would make fun of me for being. They were like, "Oh, are you retarded?" Right? They would like, "How far is the moon? The moon is 250,000 miles away, or 140,000 kilometers. I hope the moon doesn't follow me home." I'm driving, so I'm just gonna listen. All right. Dude, Cody, I think Mike was a nerd in private school. Nah, dude, I was a nerdy kind of lanky kid, but trust me, I wasn't a nerd. I was just a kid trying to live his life, being picked on all the time and getting shoved into lockers. And like the one time I fight back, I get suspended for a week. Like it was awful. Dear country, we can't stop here. This is bad country. The pictures you showed paint a different story. Rude. That was when I was 2 years old. I showed you a picture of when I was 2. My twitches hadn't developed at that point yet. Nope, one was middle school. Oh, right. Yeah, with the no wait, what? I have a middle school picture? I don't have a middle school picture. What? This was the latest one I had was from 1993 in kindergarten. I was 5.5 years old. Yeah, kindergarten, pre-K, and 2 or 6th grade. Yeah. Let's see, Mom. Do I have any pictures of when I was in? I don't think. No, these are all really old pictures. Let's see. That's my stupid brother. That's my other brother. That's me. That's my sister. Oh my god, my siblings were so fucking goofy. Look at my sister. Look at my sister. This is my sister. You ready? Look at this. That's my sister as a baby. Oh my god, she pulled the short straw. I'll tell you that for a fact. I'm just kidding. I love my sister. she definitely grew out of that. Let me just she definitely grew out of that. I have some in the box in the office. Yeah, you do. Yeah, my mom has no neck baby. Yo, what's up, Landon? Yeah, I just don't need to go through that bag. There's like I think, Mom, aren't there like letters to Santa and stuff in there?
Maybe.
Landon's back. Yeah, what's up, Landon? All right, guys. So this is or let me throw up that you are here. Guest star Andy, there you are. All right, I have some in the box in the office. Yeah. There we go. All right, guys, this is the moon transparent Nikon P900, the camera of choice of flat earthers. Footage of moon and stars.
Is that a Polaroid?
Is a Nikon.
Yeah, but is it one of like the old school like?
Oh, no. It's a I think it's a mirrorless DSLR. I shaved the first time, then I got in the shower. You took a shower for the first time by yourself? Congratulations, dude. Oh, they're notes for the tooth fairy. Gotcha. Yeah, I was fucking cute when I was a baby. Writing notes to the tooth fairy. All right, here we go. Face palm protection, guys. Trust.
So this is going to be another interesting video about the moon and the sun and
yeah.
Oh, I'm sure it's going to be fascinating.
Yeah.
More questions than answers.
Okay, so what this is, let me just paint a picture for you, okay? This is two people talking. One of them is showing an actual video. The other one is saying, "Oh, well, I've seen this and I can't explain it." Okay? Now, you'll see what I'm talking about in a minute. That's the one with the Elon sat. The Elon sat? That's the one with the Elon sat? Did I say something? What did I say? What I gotta rewind the last 10 minutes of my life. I actually I can't do that.
Hold up. Wait a minute. What did he say?
There we go. All right, here we go.
Right. This time, no, we're not going to rely on other footage. We're not going to rely, even though you're seeing other footage throughout.
Let's do it
as we voice it over.
Let's do it. Let's see this footage.
But you bought one of those cool Nikon P900s.
Let's go. Yes,
indeed. Oh, really cool with the 83x zoom, and people are pretty familiar with getting moon and sun photography and zooming in with video and.
Yeah.
This is where it raises more questions than answers than ever before.
If you're a fucking moron.
Yeah, so we'll just talk about maybe
we have that technology, but there's no way in hell we actually went to the moon.
3 topics here.
Moving on.
The first couple we've gone over before, and the third one I'd like to address for the first time on our channels. So first of all, I shot this video here that you're looking at on March 8th. It was a Wednesday afternoon, about.
So this is what I want to do is I want to
Well, so wait, time out. First of all,
are we really gonna talk about this?
Why is he parked in a reserved for new and expecting mothers parking spot?
Because it's just suggested. You can't get actually in trouble for it. Yesterday you showed a picture with the moon with a satellite on the blue section.
Well, I guess
you
know. He with that, just listening to him talk, he sounds like a douche.
Oh, dude, you have no idea. This guy also debunks, or quote unquote debunks, some of Professor Dave Explains videos. It's so fucking. Wait, Mom, is a stork bringing a bag of candy? There's a baby head in there.
5:20 or so, East Coast time, and it's about an hour and a half before sundown. Sun's low in the sky.
Okay. So sun's low in the sky.
Shadows in the video where I'm shooting the moon. The bottom left side is.
I mean, if he didn't have palsy, maybe we'd be able to see something.
Well, hold on. So the point that he's making is that you'll see.
Right, but you can clearly see by turning around where the sun's position is in the sky that it should definitely be lit. Why is that not lit? And I still have yet, from 6 months ago when I posted a similar video, I still have yet to find a good explanation.
That's one of the first.
So he's inquiring why a source of light that's 93 million miles away is low on the Earth. Okay, it's at a low trajectory with the perspective of the Earth. So therefore, it should also be low on the perspective of the moon.
If the Earth is flat.
The ones I put up is when we were in the parking lot looking up, and it was just an odd angle. The sun was actually on the same side as the shadow of the moon. It was like the bottom right hand side,
right?
But the sun was over to the right.
Right.
So, okay, first off, you're saying that. Okay, this guy actually has a video of what he's talking about, right? Now, this other guy, he could be telling the truth. He could be like, oh, the sun should be on the completely opposite side of what the moon is, right? Now, unless I think I explained it enough.
The sun
Like you can't just make a statement like that, like something completely out of left field. That you'd have to be able to show a picture or something, or show, you know, Steelman the globe model, you know, as well as Steelmanning what it would look like on the flat Earth, right, with a low and local sun. Like
clearly,
unless you're giving that kind of information, like your claim is just words.
But I mean, I could sit here and claim that he's parked in that parking spot because he's pregnant. It doesn't make it true.
Look, he actually is really parked in that spot.
That's what I'm saying.
What a piece of shit.
Right. What I want to talk about is, I still have yet to get a great answer as to why the craters on
You're
the moon
parked in that parking spot? Yeah, us too.
It's the same color as the sky behind it.
So why is the moon the same color as the sky behind it? Now, this is the kind of question that a 2-year-old would ask, and then a 3-year-old would answer it for him. You know, it's like it's you're seeing it through the Earth's atmosphere.
Why is it the same color as the sky? Why can I see it then?
It's like if
it's the same color, why can we see it?
It's unbelievable. He literally said that is the same color as the sky behind it. Like, what? There's no sky behind the moon.
And what I mean by that is at night.
Fucking mind blowing.
But there is,
the craters
man.
are always shades of black, right? Gray, black, lighter or darker, so to speak. And in the daytime, on a blue sky, they're blue.
I mean, they don't look. If you have eyes and you look at it, you can tell that they're not blue.
Yeah, well, it's
like I don't.
It's just mind blowing the thought process. Or it's not even a thought process. It's just pure unthought.
Wait, so hold on. So let me get this straight. So what you're telling me is that the moon's a different color depending on what time of day it is. I'm learning new stuff. This is crazy. Literally crazy.
Doesn't make sense to me. Have you ever thought it's because of perspective? This isn't even perspective. This is just the moon being shown through the Earth's atmosphere that's being lit and diffused by the atmosphere.
The light is being. Okay, Brittany.
How come we can't see the darkness behind them? Because it's during the day. Someone drilled a hole in the moon. No, this is them saying that the moon is just plasma. I believe that's what they say.
It's plasma, so the moon is made out of blood.
Yeah, have you ever heard of the blood moon? So if we can see the moon in the daytime, can the other side of the world see it at the same time for night for them? No, because it's on the other side of the Earth. Moon needs a transfusion. But you see,
this dude needs a transfusion.
But you see, the Earth rotates so that whatever. Okay.
The Earth rotates, and the moon rotates, and then the sun, and then everything's moving.
The moon is too pale. It needs a transfusion. That's no moon. That's a space station.
Run out of blood.
Yeah. So could it be possible we are just ants to giants, and the moon is just a wheel of cheese hanging to age?
Wait.
All the evidence points to that's correct.
All of this time that I've enjoyed watching Star Wars, I never realized that the Death Star was actually our moon. Holy sh!
Holy shit, the Sith are real. You're up to something. Yeah, Britt's got something. I mean, I've seen it. I mean, if there's going to be another episode about giants.
I mean, there's people that think that the South Park episode, right, where Earth is a TV show, is actually a real thing.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I've seen people get debated with on all my debate videos that truly believe that we're in a simulation. Now, the debaters always say, okay, well, if this is a simulation, right, then the Earth is a globe in the simulation. Because like, you can say that it's a simulation all you want, but that doesn't mean that all the science and the measurements and the calculations and mathematics and the trigonometries and all that, they point to this being a fact. Whatever. Giants
I just
are
want to
different.
know. I just want to know. And also, yes, they I think, didn't they find evidence that giants existed at some point? Anyways.
Yeah, we're gonna be going over that, and it's kind of, that's gonna be a little bit more interesting because there's not really there is a kind of a clear answer if you know, you look at the science and like biologically it's impossible for giants to exist. At least warm-blooded giants. I mean, Bigfoot, yeah, but to a certain height and build kind of thing. But I'm gonna have to do a lot more research on that. That's gonna be a fun one to research. I can't wait to do that one, actually. We never see one side of the moon. Yeah, the dark side of the moon, because the moon is tidally locked to the Earth's rotation. So its rotation is tidally locked to the Earth. Boston Bruins won. Commentator said they have the best goalies in the league. Well, of course, it's the Boston Bruins. Guys, the moon turns yellow during the sunset, and this proves it's made of cheese. Perfect. You just said that, but I just got
Beautiful.
to it. Random question. What is your opinion on Sasquatch? I don't really have an opinion on Sasquatch. And the reason for that is because that fits in the category of why I go ghost hunting, because it's never been proven to me, but it's never been unproven to me. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's one of those things that I'm going to be a flat earther on that. I'm going to use flat earth logic with that. I want to be able to see it, touch it, feel it, lick it, taste it, smell it, you know, and then I'll be able to tell you if it's real or not. Are unicorns real too? Yes, along with mermaids.
Yeah. What in the Area 51 kind of shit was that?
I want to lick aliens.
I mean, I guess, is that like licking a toad?
Yeah.
Like you go like all psychedelic shit.
Instead of warts, I'll get genital warts. Hey Cody. Andy believes we had one close to us back forever.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
So I went off-roading with a buddy of mine, and we went down this friggin' road that hadn't been touched in years. And we got to a point where there was supposed to be a bridge, and there wasn't a bridge. And I looked on my phone, and we were literally in the middle of this chunk of state land. There's nothing around.
Mm-hmm.
And we're out walking around trying to figure out how the hell we're going to get the truck turned around. And all of a sudden, we hear this big bang. And we both turn around. We looked at each other, turned around, looked behind the truck, looked back at each other, and we're just kind of like, what the hell was that?
Like a knocking almost?
Oh, it was like it sounded like something rolled through the woods.
Oh, shit.
So, like, 5 seconds later, I hear a rock, and I'm like, what in the hell? And then we hear another one. And then another one hit the truck.
Yo.
And I'm like, there's nothing here. Like, there's nobody out here. We're in the middle of freaking nowhere. And so we heard another one, and it actually landed in the back of the truck.
Yo.
And at that point, we both quickly emptied our bowels.
I'd say.
Jumped back in the truck and just started like friggin' it was, dude, we were in full on fucking panic mode.
Yeah, I'm sure. Absolutely. I mean, even if it
I'm not saying it was a Bigfoot, but it's like something was yeeting rocks at us, and I can guarantee you there were no people out there.
Man, that's terrifying. If that was Bigfoot, you wouldn't be talking with us today. That's a positive claim, Cody.
It scared us off. That's what it was trying to do. There's a monkey alien. That's also plausible.
Monkey alien. Perfect. That's cool. And actually,
maybe it was DB Cooper.
You know what I just realized is that I have a Celsius can here, and the coin, the Pokemon coin fits perfectly inside. Look at. Okay, anywho, sorry, that's squirrel. It could have been a moonshiner.
I mean, there was no creek or anything near where we were.
All right, so it sounds like Bigfoot is kind of a fun topic. I think I might want to do.
It's a 50-50.
What do you think of doing Bigfoot next Friday? I think you know what? Spending the week researching Bigfoot would be so fucking cool. I was hunting in what I think now is a nest for one, and shortly after I did that, I saw one come running through the woods, snapping tree limbs, probably 50 feet from me. It was on 2 legs and probably 9 feet tall.
Yep. So I'm telling you, you spend enough time in the friggin' woods, like you see shit.
I mean, I live in Lowell, so I don't have that opportunity.
Well, most people are like, "Oh, that had to have been a bear," and it's like
throwing rocks. When do bears throw fucking rocks, dude?
So here's the thing. Well, even what Will just said.
Yeah, but bears aren't 9 feet tall.
Smell like rotten eggs mixed with what? Yep.
Yeah, that's the lore. That's the Bigfoot lore. Maybe Bigfoot would be a good topic next week. It was Ted Kaczynski trying to scare you away from his cabin.
What was that chick, that fucking 9 foot tall chick that was dressed in white that was running after those kids with the knife?
Oh, that's right.
Remember that video?
Dude, that was fucking terrifying, dude. It's terrifying because that person existed.
Holy fuck!
Like wrong turn shit, dude. Those movies are fucked up. All right, I'm dying to. I only skipped through this video because like I actually broke my nose earlier because of all the face palming. So so I kind of want to finish this video. Hold on, no, don't you do that. Don't you do, okay, here we go.
You know, there's people that.
All right, let's see.
With the way out.
I didn't do anything. At least he's parked in that spot and not on the other side in the handicap spot.
I want to know where this is. There's a target. There's a target. Target.
Yeah, that it's not even actually
a physical thing.
It's
like that looks incredibly accurate for exactly what you'd predict the sun to look like on the moon right there.
It's a satellite.
Yeah.
You know, you talk about the what's his name? Oh God, the David Icks of the world.
Not the David Icks.
But I thought, hey, there's people that thought 9/11 being an inside job was a crazy theory years ago. I'm just
because it is. Because it is, and that's going to be another video of mine or stream of mine is the 9/11 hoax. I have some pictures that will blow your mind, and the reason for that is because people died. People died, and to think that the government would have killed 3,000 fucking people, like these people can absolutely go fuck themselves, right? Anyway,
looking at this, and
at this point, I'm not sure I'd put it past them though.
Listen, it was George Bush's government. Okay.
No. I'm not saying then. I'm saying now.
Oh well, yeah. I mean,
looking out the window right now. I'm sure
like
we
that's
can
where I feel like that's where we've progressed to.
Yeah, the government kind of sucks now. But you know what? That's political. I don't want to talk about it. All right.
Moon the same way. It looks very transparent.
It looks very translucent.
I mean, it's not even there.
Yeah, there's. I mean, that is
the
just.
moon's not real, dude.
It's
like,
it's a projection. It's
exactly.
a projection. It's a plasma
we live
projection.
In a dome, dude.
Yeah, it's a projection on the dome.
Object and putting it over something. Like in other
you
words,
could see through it.
yes.
Man.
Like I'm convinced
See, now you're getting it.
that if the sky were red, that the craters on the moon would be red. Whatever.
Correct.
Yes.
If the atmosphere was red,
projected fucking.
If the atmosphere was red, yes, everything would have a red hue to it.
Whatever color you
My
place
head
this
hurts.
moon on top of, those courses.
Okay, we're gonna.
Out there. It's
No, you're good.
No,
the fun thing about
we're
This is
looking at
for me.
it.
Let's write it out, dude. We're here. Write it out.
I think that the most encouraging
It's just the
part
same
about
thing
all of this
looped.
is trying to discover this stuff. And I mean,
Like, look at how high the moon is, or the sun is. Like, how can you say that that's not where the light should be on the
I've learned
moon?
so much in the last year or so, researching this stuff. I don't know what my guess is yet, but I'm really enjoying the path.
I caught this and I was like, what are they and then like they're voicing over something that's completely irrelevant to what they're showing on screen.
Or I should say the journey to trying to find out. I don't know, man. Is it flat? Is it round?
Like
Is it
how like
transparent?
the
Is
footage
it-
they
oh,
have
yes,
of
the other
Saturn
thing.
is so sick.
Yeah.
Watch
Is it a
this.
flat disc? I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah, but
man.
because of the
This right
ring, they're
here,
going to claim
the
that.
color
Well,
issue
if
still bothers
Saturn's
me.
flat,
And
then
yeah,
that
well,
does
you know.
in fact imply transparency. But the third thing, and I think I saw a guy, one of the videos,
Really?
Flat Earth asshole, or somebody brought this up.
That's a good name.
Yeah, right. About the craters on the moon. So he brings up a point about the fact that wait a second, the craters are all perfect circles.
So they're not.
No.
So I actually have a video queued up, but I'm not going to play it this time because it's just so like it's literally caught in 4K. Like it's literally. Let me see. Do I have it here?
Anything can look like a perfect circle from a billion miles away or whatever it is.
Yeah. So here it is. The images that will change your view of the moon forever. LRO 4K. It's literally there's literally an entire segment here. I'm gonna play this real quick just to debunk what they just fucking said. This isn't being shared on. You're gonna have to watch the stream for this one.
LRO is so useful in my opinion. Of crater fact, crater itself is even bigger than Jackson crater at 95 kilometers in diameter, meaning these are up to 500 meters deep and 2.5
Like these are all, like
kilometers
these are
wide.
craters.
The craters
Blah blah
that
blah.
look like that ever since.
Like look, you can see that the craters aren't all perfect circles.
Examples on the moon of magma breaking through and pooling on the surface. One such example can be found west of Plato crater, a large 100-kilometer wide crater seen towards the north of the moon, visible with a telescope or binoculars on Earth. This
Insane.
image has a few rather spectacular points of interest to see, the obvious one being this channel which cuts through the ground. This section here is a lava vent, back when the moon was a lot more geologically active.
So these craters are not from projectiles, they're from volcanoes that were on the fucking moon during formation. Like it's insane what these are, dude. Like if you actually like do the research and like see what all this stuff is, all these marks on the moon, it's like we're looking at billions of years of evidence. Like it's unfucking unfathomable.
We don't have to.
Running
Cody.
out of the
No.
vent.
In about 3 weeks, are we debunking World War III? Oh no. No, because there's no debunking that.
The southwesterly direction is something known as a rimmer or a rill.
Ooh, a rimmer. I like rimmers. All right, let's move on to there. This is a 40-minute video. Oh, wait, how did I end up all the way down here?
How did I get here? Son of a bitch.
Hold on.
For example, let's turn to this innocuous unnamed crater. As you can see, there are plenty of tiny craters within it. And this crater is within another crater again. Maybe you can see where I'm going with this.
So here's
types of crater on the moon. We have the remarkable
right
Messier
here.
crater. Typically, craters are round, but not Messier crater. It is elongated with a slit for a crater floor.
So let me slit. Look at it. It's a giant moon. It's a moon vagina. Okay. So what I'm getting at here is that do you know how long it took me to find this video? 10 seconds. Now, if they just took that inquiry and just Googled it, then they would then they would see this video.
Dude, they don't have
All right, let's move on.
Every crater on the moon, when you zoom in, they're all perfect circles. Why is it that you don't see any shrinkage?
Because they're not perfect
circles. Because a perfect circle would mean that the meteorite
And they're all volcanoes. They were all volcanoes. And there's no
volcano.
And there's no atmosphere, there's no wind, there's no nothing to cover those up. If you zoom in with a telescope to the moon, you can still see the fucking footprints that were left 50 years ago by the astronauts.
The asteroid that hit it had to come
Like there's nothing to move the dust around.
Why don't these assholes go ahead and spend the like $15,000 or $20,000 or whatever it is on one of those badass? Have you ever seen those telescopes? They're all mechanical and they've got like a bajillion X zoom on them.
Yeah. It's called you don't even need to buy one of those. Just go to a fucking like one of those.
Yeah, but
those my sister, I think she just went to not a planetarium, but like one of those one of the telescopes, and you can actually like one of those super powered telescopes. You can you can zoom into them. You can see, like, my sister saw all this shit with her own eyes. You know, it's fucking nuts.
But it's like, if you're gonna sit here and make videos like this, at least have good enough video evidence to back up what you're saying.
What are volcanoes, says Noam?
It leaves different types of marks.
Oh wait, what? How the fuck is that possible? Wait, Will, what was possible? Too much politics. That's not what she said. They name the craters. Jesus, that's how much I care about space. I don't know shit about it. Yeah, dude. There's every single crater has a name, dude. Every single crater on the moon that we can see has a name, including the ones on the backside of the moon that we can't see. What's volcanoes? Don't worry about volcanoes. You don't even. They don't exist. What's on screen? This is a yellow jello. This is Saturn, dude. Oh, and then they go into stars. This is what they see with stars. With their
circular from the explosion, not from the hit. I thought, okay.
All right, so this is
so like a nuclear bomb.
Yeah, like a
bomb.
Now the bomb gets dropped and it explodes into the atmosphere and creates the mushroom.
So this is what they're talking about is completely unrelated to what they're like. They brought in a video of Saturn, and they didn't talk shit about Saturn. Like, they're still talking about the moon. I don't understand the whole video, but let me just break down what we're seeing here. So this is a star, a random star, with a camera. Okay, so they're looking at this with a camera. Okay, you know the song "Twinkle Twinkle Little Star," right? Now, if
they got the same fucking camera that all these people with the ghost videos have.
They have P9000 or P900s. Star got a hole. So if you actually, okay, so if you look at what in the Bible, okay, if you look at what the description of what an angel is, okay, an angel isn't a person at all. What an angel is rings covered in eyeballs, okay, surrounding like this little core. So like an actual biblical rainbow, like angel, biblical angel rings with eyes. So this is what the Bible says angels actually are. Okay. So what they're referring to here is, you see how this looks like rings. Okay. So they're rings with eyeballs on them, surrounding by a lit eyeball. Now, this is what they say angels are. And that's what they say that the stars are. The stars are these ringed eyeballs, and that's why they look like this. And they're constantly moving around and changing colors and all, and that's why the middle is you know, darker, and like it, like this is their description of what angel is. But this is just a star with its light being hundreds of light years away, further than that actually, going through all of space, coming to us through the atmosphere. That's why it looks like this on a fucking camera. A camera is not designed to do celestial observations. Like, sorry,
You're not using Mars or you're not viewing Mars through a freaking Nikon P900.
Yeah, sorry. That's not how you observe space. That's not how you observe celestial objects. You especially you especially don't do it through the Earth's atmosphere, which is why we have the James Webb telescope. That's why we have the Hubble telescope. They're all you know, telescopes that are beyond the Earth's atmosphere, so we don't get this kind of interference.
You want to hear something cool?
Yeah.
My dad was part of the Hubble program.
Really?
So Corning Incorporated, which is Corning Glassworks, actually made the lenses for the Hubble telescope.
That's sick. That's so cool. Is the thing from the show with Jon Snow?
Oh,
Lord
no,
of the,
it's not Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones. Oh my god, I forgot what it was. At this point, we're just debunking more people. Okay, so this is what they're talking about is so unrelated.
I don't, dude. It's so like I'm looking at a star and they're like, yeah. So anyway, the moon. Am I right? It's like
was the last time when all the
yes, but they didn't. We don't have footage of the impact.
No,
itself.
it was in the 1910s, 1920s, I think.
Yeah,
you know,
that's right. There's no footage of it. There's no.
Wait a minute. So what killed the dinosaurs?
Something came down and boom, whatever. But we don't know.
Listen, sir.
I'm saying what these stories have said that their version of history.
Yes,
it did indeed happen before. We just didn't see it.
Right, we didn't see it.
No, it should have been called
that's what they claim,
Game of fucking Incest, Noam.
Game of Pones. What? Why did I say that? Don't let me talk anymore. But yeah,
Hold on, I'm gonna go grab another drink for you.
Okay, all right. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm gonna drink some water. Game of getting people killed. They should have called it. But yeah, that's the whole like reality. You know what? This is what's gonna happen. I'm going to bring over here. So this is where I got some of the topics that were mentioned tonight. There are
very little amounts of matter.
There are a few. Your cousin was part of that new creation thing. I don't remember what it's called. Allow me to elaborate on that. So if you look up Benjamin Lackey, Benjamin Lackey. What's the Largo? No, let's just look up Benjamin. What's Ben's middle name? Benjamin. All right, this is him. Data and applied scientist too. That's an understatement. Let's see. Benjamin Lackey. Key Largo is in Florida. No, that's not what I meant. It's let's just look up gravity. Benjamin Lackey, Gravity. Okay. View video. All right, so this is my cousin. This was from 9 years ago. So he what program was it though? It was the it's what they still use today to let's see. He's so the only reason why I'm like bringing him up is because he is a public figure. My cousin is a public figure, and he has a lot of published articles on his work with, I can't believe I'm dropping a blank here. LIGO, there we go. So LIGO is, let me bring up what LIGO is. LIGO, and I can't wait to go over this. So LIGO is they detect gravitational waves, which I do believe that LIGO also ran the program that determined how far the sun is away from us, which is pretty fucking insane. Let's go to LIGO site here. So what my cousin was involved with was they detected the gravitational waves of a neutron star, which until recently, this was back in 2000, and how long ago was this? 9 years ago, like early 2000s or 2010s. You know, it just solidified what gravity that we can, how much of gravity we can actually measure, and the effects of gravity through different mediums and stuff like that. It's if you look into LIGO, it's fucking insane what they do. And my cousin was, you know, part of that. Like, these are all articles that him and a team of people, you know, through research and using all the equipment they had, you know, developed, like observational gravitational waves from a binary black hole merger. Like these are all the people that worked on this, right? My cousin being one of them. And if you look at these articles, it is absolutely let me pull up the PDF. It's insane what goes into these, right? You have all this math, all this stuff, just solidifying. Like when I would argue with flat earthers on YouTube and stuff, on Facebook and whatnot, I would bring up all of these articles and I'd say, okay, go ahead and read this article and tell me exactly where they're wrong. Is approximately 2,300,000 washing machines away. Don't know if I'm right. Don't know. Don't care if I'm right. I mean, Americans will use anything other than fucking the metric system to measure things, so it's fine.
We use freedom units here.
Yeah, we use freedom units. So like the stuff that him and his team has developed as far as research and like being able to, you know, observe all this stuff and solidify it and prove it, right, is just mind-blowing. And then for people to be like, gravity doesn't exist, blows my fucking mind, right? Because there's so much proof of gravity in itself. Like LIGO is just observing gravity. This is an entire organization, private organization, mind you.
So if gravity didn't exist, neither would the show My 600-Pound Life. And I would have nothing to watch at night. Sorry.
Oh, that was a mic drop. That was an absolute mic drop. So, I mean, this is my cousin giving an hour presentation of reconstructing the neutron star equation of state from gravitational wave observations. Like, come on.
Who the fuck?
This is my cousin. Look at how nerdy he is, dude. He's such a fucking nerd. But he's like so fucking smart. It blows my mind how smart he is. Like, I mean, I don't know. Oh, that's my family right there, man.
You see
Snot.
that? You see that? Somebody just said something in the audience that was retarded, and he smirked because he knew it was stupid.
I would love to see him debate a flat earther. I 100% would. I would fucking love it. I want someone to tell him. I you know what? I think this is what I think his reaction would be. It would just be, oh, okay. Like I feel like someone would be like, gravity doesn't exist. Gravity isn't real. It's been debunked, right? Because that's what they say. Gravity's been debunked. Okay. And they don't say how it's been debunked. They just say it has been debunked. And
that's my favorite thing about all of this. Okay, so explain how it has been. No, it has been. No, that's what you just said.
They
Like,
actually
you gotta,
like this guy right here. I'm gonna have you guys listen to this guy's voice for a second. Hold on.
They don't have any evidence that we have to assume that they lied.
Assumptions make an ass out of you and me.
All right, hold on.
There's a video that shows a screen.
But no, your claim was that as they're it looks like normal. That looks nothing like reality.
It doesn't.
How long he's staying in the air?
That looks like it looks like somebody who has a string on him being pulled up and down in regular speed. That's exactly what that looks like.
So actually, what he just said was that looks like someone being pulled up and down by a string at regular speed, right? Another statement is that is filmed in slow motion. Now
and then sped up.
Yeah. So, well, no. I'm sorry. It's filmed regular, but then slowed down, to give the illusion that they're like bouncing.
Oh, they're like bouncing.
Yeah. So, part of my research on this was that in 1969, cameras only went up to 10 frames per second, and the cameras that they used, especially, were not advanced enough to be able to do that, right? In 1969, 10 frames per second. Imagine slowing down 10 frames per second. Right? So, like, it
would be like if you took a friggin' pen and a CD and you scraped that bitch across that CD and then put it in a player.
Exactly. That's what it would look like.
All the leaves are
Perfect analogy, really.
It literally doesn't. It looks nothing. I don't know what Ryan thinks.
Oh, another thing is, you see this video, how the departure.
Can't see any strings, so
the departure of the lunar module from the Earth. You see how the camera goes up. Like, oh well, who was fucking filming that? Who was moving the camera? Right? Now, I actually
Lance Armstrong's still on the moon.
What? Yeah, they left him behind. What year did RC cars get introduced? When was the first RC car made? The 1960s. So remote control, exactly, Noam. Yep, it was remote control. And what they say, oh well, you know, it was a camera crew that was just moving the camera. It's like, no, it's literally remote control. Actually, in that case, it wasn't remote control. It was timed. So it was a rotating mount of the camera that was timed to go along with the ejection. So that one wasn't remote control, but But then there's this fucking guy. I want to punch this guy in the face so fucking bad. Listen to his stupid fucking voice. You ready?
Dude, hold on. Before you even play this.
Yeah.
Look at his fucking beard. Okay?
Yes.
That is all, like, skip it. I already know. Like,
dude, listen to it.
Don't even, I already know what he sounds like. Just skip it.
What? Listen.
Like that, how many pounds of that ship? They didn't need any thrust for that to go up, but the gravity's keeping them down that much. Which one is it? You can't have it both ways.
I fucking hate that guy. He's such an idiot, dude. And he's loud about being an idiot. He's confident about being an idiot.
They didn't need as much thrust to leave the atmosphere
Why
of the moon
not?
as they did.
So why wouldn't they float? They're way lighter than the actual machine.
Did you see how
Because
big
they
the
don't have
Saturn V
engines.
rocket? Do you see how big the Saturn?
I love Ozian. Ozian, Ozian is like,
okay.
Wait, are you like? He's like trying to figure out like how someone can be so fucking stupid, and just his overall demeanor through this entire debate is so funny. Like he's like,
Five rocket is
God,
compared
dude.
to the lunar module.
I mean, so
How
this
big could
dude,
a human being,
that
if it was
dude.
holding them, how big is it compared to a human being? Because it looked
a
like the
human
being had
being's legs
way
do
more-
not wide.
Okay, listen, explain to me why your ass hasn't floated off the fucking face of the earth if gravity doesn't exist. Go ahead and tell me that. No, I'll wait.
Listen.
Get this software so I can make some fun photos for myself.
That's
Sure.
insane.
Got you. So there is no actual photos of Earth from space. They're
Yeah, there
all
is
art,
those.
CGI, and fake. Show us one.
Yep.
Okay.
You know what raw image
do it
photo
right now.
is?
Dude,
No,
we have $100,000 on this.
Can
We
you
spent 100 grand. We
answer
just
his
did this. We already did
You
this.
have not a
We
single
already did
photo.
this.
You have not a single photo. He
Except
says.
for International Space Station. And,
Yeah, well, that's all
that.
fake.
It's fine. It's fine.
That's
It's fine.
all. That's all fake, though.
Can you answer his
right.
question? Can you
Not a
answer his
single.
super chat? Can you answer his super
Look,
chat question?
there it is. So FTFE literally pulled up a raw picture. This picture itself is gigabytes. This one picture is gigabytes of data. And this was scanned off of a Hasselblad camera film. Okay, so this was, I forget when this picture was taken. I think it was in the 1970s. It was a satellite that was moving away from the Earth. And they took this picture with a Hasselblad camera. And then, they pulled it back in, or whatever, what trajectory it was on. And they retrieved the film. And there's 15,000 of these pictures. Gigabytes per picture. And they're like, there's no pictures of the Earth from space. It's like, well, where's the stars? They'll say, where are the stars?
Oh, yeah.
We already went over that. This would be, the Earth would just be one big ass, bright ass fucking ball with, or
They're
glow.
like, well, why does the Earth look like a marble? It's just like you could make that and just take a picture of it in a dark room with a light on it.
Oh my God, it's so good. But this is kind of, so this debate is a moon landing debate. However, with flat earthers, they can't stay on topic.
Amish.
So yeah, he's Amish. Yeah,
Mama Laggy.
But he's
All right, don't make me dish out the mutes there, fellas.
yeah, because this guy in modern day debates, he had to mute everybody because obviously he's gonna get heated 2-on-2. You know what I'm saying? Like two smart people versus two fucking retards that think that they are smart. It can get a little heated. Like this fucking guy, I hate Ross.
Sorry, yeah, I can repeat the question. right?
Axial tilt.
Oh yeah.
All right, and then Mr. Amish guy is like, there's 666 and everything, right? All the numbers are 666. It's like
Mr. Amish guy's like, I'm just lucky to be here.
Well, North Pole got plenty of snow in the 70s.
Have a good night, Landon.
Good night, Landon. Hey, I hope your grandmother's doing all right. By the way,
I
let
hope
me know.
you
how-
put on some aftershave, bud.
Yeah, it might burn a little bit. Someone
did I
said,
miss
Will
something
send me a
about that?
messenger photo to your messenger. Is it my Facebook messenger? Oh. What is this? The footprint pic I took the other was sent to me. No way. Okay. Now, Will, do I have your permission to use this on my stream next week? My mom will probably have open heart surgery on Wednesday. No way, dude. That sucks. But you know what? I've known plenty of fucking people that have had quadruple bypass surgeries and have fucking like long successful lives. So like medical technology nowadays has become fucking insane. So
Dude, everything's liposcopic now.
yeah, I mean, I bet they are. Yeah, it is. And it's
But speaking of My 600-Pound Life, have you watched the newer episodes of that shit?
I haven't, because what I do is we generally order a fuck ton of chicken wings, and then my wife and I will.
Really nice to do that.
And my wife and I will sit on the couch and just binge an entire season of. So like we kind of wait until like the whole season's done, and then we just sit down and just eat while watching 600-Pound Life.
Well,
So
have you seen Dr. Now? He doesn't operate. He just cuts little slits.
Oh yeah.
And then they move that friggin' robot thing, and he just goes over in the corner.
Yep.
And he's just like beep dee dee.
Yeah, it's fucking insane, dude.
It's like how are people not living to 200 years old at this point?
Yeah, it's.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the rest of the body just kind of fails, but.
Well,
but it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time until we're all. I mean, my mom is half robot.
Dude, my mom's had a shoulder done, both hips, a knee.
That's like my mom, right? Like half of her spine is metallic.
Oh, yep.
Her hips are
had
gone.
a spinal fusion. Well, so my mom's got what's that bone deteriorating thing? Fuck.
Degenerative bone disease, which is what I have.
No, it's
degenerative disc
it's
disease.
Not that. It's well, so she has polymyalgia, and then she's got something. I can't remember the name of the fucking disease, but they're like. At any rate, she ended up having to have a fusion in her back.
Yeah,
you know. So she's I call her the bionic woman, and she doesn't. She giggles, but I don't think she thinks it's that funny.
Yeah, I hear you.
Anyways,
she's having a triple bypass. Well, stenosis. There it is. Stenosis. So that's where bone grows into your spine, right? Your spinal cord and whatnot. You missed my comment. I can tell you how I know someone. I can tell you I know someone that had a double bypass, and so far all good. My grandfather,
we
right?
don't know him.
He lived until what, 93 years old, 92, 93 years old, and he had a pacemaker since he was like in his 50s or 60s.
I totally thought you were gonna say a pig heart.
No, he didn't have a pig heart. No.
That was such a good episode of
his heart was a little
South
racist,
Park,
but I mean, that was just natural.
I mean, it's you know,
it's the time. It's the time.
It's just how it goes, I guess.
But I'm not gonna like, this gets really irritating. Like, I was listening to this at the gym today, just to go over, like, to make sure that.
Why would
like,
you do that to yourself?
Because it makes me angry, and when I'm angry, I work out harder. Okay, I run a little
Mike
faster.
Needs to pick you up when I come to New York on the 4th of July.
Yeah, he's going to New York City. He wants me to pick you up.
Dude.
That's a little out of the way.
Listen, not only is it out of the way, but you couldn't pay me to go to the city.
Yeah, dude. Stenosis is narrowing of the spinal column. Yeah, so Mom, you did message me, and I did read it. I didn't respond to it because I'm, a shitty human being. And so you actually brought that up before I went to my physical, to ask for stenosis. And I did bring that up to the neurologist, and he said that it's probably not a thing because I had the x-rays show that there was no stenosis. Anyhow. So this right here.
Wait a minute. So are you going to the city to see Noam?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, God bless you.
Why you say grumpy? He wasn't grumpy. His grampy was 95.
Two pacemakers. Holy shit.
Each lasting 10 years. Yeah, there you go.
You have to drive in. Noam, I wouldn't fly into
grumpy,
that place.
Not grumpy.
I wouldn't even fly over that place.
Grumpy, not grumpy. I know it's Grampy. I know it's Grampy. You in New York.
Yeah, I am in New York.
So
The good
let me-
part of New York.
Let me all right, New York.
You guys need
No,
to come
no,
to
no.
the Finger Lakes and we'll just go get friggin' hammered.
East Coast. Yo, let's go to the Finger Lakes. Let's go. All right, East Coast of the United States. I don't want to see this. I want to see a map. Here we go. Okay, give me a map. Give me a map.
So I'm here.
Give me a globe.
And Andy's like over here.
Right here. And then you go over
Right
here.
here. And Mike is over here.
Open image
And you're
in
gonna
new
be
tab.
right here.
Okay, so let's go over this. Andy is over
So
here.
So I'm about
He's right here.
around the G in Binghamton.
Yes, he's right around here. Okay.
I'm right around John.
Yeah. New York City is way
meow.
down jaw.
New York City is over meow.
I am right here to Boston. To Boston. Boston.
So
whatever
if
you
we were gonna meet in the middle, we would have to meet somewhere just
in like
south of Albany.
Springfield. Oh yeah, Albany. Yeah.
Like that would be. I feel like that. Noam would still have the shortest travel, but it would take him the longest because it's fucking New York City.
It's like Boston. It takes 2 hours to get from New York to New York.
Right.
Yo, I have this picture up. I can't wait to show. Okay, I'm not going to show anybody this picture that Will sent me. I won't have a car. That's okay. Take the subway. Take the subway from New York to New York.
Listen, Kiwi, we know you're way over on the other side of Lake Erie.
I see
You're
you.
over there.
Oh, like
you're fine.
over in
You're
Ohio
safe.
or Michigan? Isn't she in Michigan?
You
I
can
don't care
mark
if you do.
yourself safe from New York City.
Oh, and
I
Will,
mean, you're in danger from Detroit, but
Will, if you said you have more, you can send them to me. But no, I don't care if you do. I care because I want to. That's really fucking cool, and I want to debut that. Listen, I need some marketing material for my stream. Okay, Will. Okay. I'm willing to go up a bit, but not too much. No, listen, no, I'm gonna meet you in New York City. All right.
don't go to the city, Kiwi. Just don't.
I've been there. My lungs have already been intoxicated by the fucking air pollution that is New York. It just like listen, if I don't know what LA smells like, but if you go to New York City, like it smells like exhaust and pig urine. Okay. That's what the entire city smells like.
That's weird. The bus that I went there as a kid, and I remember that when on the way there, it didn't smell like anything. On the way home, the entire bus smelled like regret.
And regret is a very pungent smell.
It is,
and
it
is
really
is very easy to identify.
It's going to July, so heated pig urine. Dude, I am telling you.
Boston is cool to see.
Yeah. Brittany, and you will never see it if it's up to me. At least you won't see it. You won't go there with me, I promise.
Maryland is full of crime and prejudice. Let me tell you that.
Maryland?
Yeah, Maryland. Well,
Only
I mean,
certain
at least like Washington D.C. area. Like that's really fucked up.
I mean,
that area is so fucked. I'll stay in South Carolina as well. Britt, convince him to come meet us.
Wait a minute, you're in South Carolina, Will?
Yeah, he's in South Carolina. Yeah.
What part of South Carolina?
The Carolina part.
The south part?
I've only been to small country cities. Look up Kitzmiller, Maryland.
The only reason that I ask, Will, is because I have a lot of family in South Carolina.
All right, let's see. Kitzmiller. Town of Kitzmiller. Welcome to the town of Kitzmiller. Looks pretty flat to
East
me.
of Greenville. Yep. All right. One of my cousins actually both my cousins live in Greenville.
Greenville's in South Carolina? New Hampshire is best. Now,
is it though?
Kinda, yeah. I mean, if you are red leaning, then yeah, New Hampshire is like top notch. However, if you because I mean you can like the gun laws in New Hampshire are similar to those in Texas, where everything is very lax. You know, like you want to buy like a fuck ton of alcohol. If you have
go to New Hampshire.
If you have a pubic hair sticking out of your beard, then you're old enough to get like they don't card you for shit. And if they do card you, they're gonna be like, "Do you have your ID?" No, I don't. Okay, never mind. Here you go. Here's a fucking ammo for an RPG. No, it's but no, New Hampshire
deer hunting over the weekend.
Yeah, I mean, New Hampshire is great for skiing. Is great for it just depends on the season. Like I feel like New Hampshire is best in the fall, whereas Massachusetts is best for
don't hurt yourself.
Fentanyl. There we go.
Fentanyl. Dude, you know what pisses me off though is that any time anybody's like, "Well, yeah, you should go to New York."
I read it. Give me a second.
And everybody's like, "No, I'm not going to New York." It's like, why? Because fuck the city. It's like, do you have any idea how big New York actually is?
It's huge.
Like upstate is actually awesome. But we suffer because of downstate.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. My dad just bought a place down in Florida, of all fucking places. They spent the week there.
That's fair, Kiwi.
Mike, is there a train out of New York to something nicer 2 hours north? Yes, Boston.
I was gonna say, don't go to Albany.
That's all there is to it. 2 hours north would be like, I mean, even like if you stay in Connecticut, like Connecticut, there are so many nice places in Connecticut, especially in July. Because if you go somewhere in Connecticut, it's right on the coast. Like you can like when I worked when I worked down in at the Hologic office in Connecticut, I forget what the town is already. But it was a 45-minute drive to the center of New York City. Like I could have just spent a day there, but like I didn't. I applied to work for Best Buy in Greenville. I took a phone interview with at the Best Buy in Greenville. Yeah. I didn't work there, but I did try to work down there. But yeah, I mean, you don't even have to drive 2 hours or to take a train 2 hours. Like you can take a train or even like a bus, like maybe an hour, and stay somewhere nice in Connecticut. And then like just go visit the city. Honestly, it's Connecticut. Like if you're gonna stay somewhere, stay in Connecticut. Up north, Michigan is by far the only thing worth going to Michigan for.
Yeah.
Even 1 hour north if it's by train. We're staying in the city, I think. We have limited time to go up and come back down. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, but here's the thing, Noam. I don't mind driving into the city. Like it's like a 2 hour drive for me. Like I don't mind it. Like if you're gonna be in the city, I'll come meet you in the city. We can go to like the fucking M&M museum or whatever. It's right on Times Square.
I suggest the Finger Lake area.
Yeah,
like
come to
upstate, anything Finger Lake area, Adirondacks, like.
Yeah, it's just an extra 8 hours. Fine.
Stay away from the fucking city.
Listen, I feel like everybody.
All of New York is like the city. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Wait, you're closer to New York than me close to Vegas? Yeah. Like I can get to like Queensbury, Glens Falls in 4 hours. Let's see, but New York City, yeah, I'm close to New York City. Like I'm 2 hours away.
How long it would take me to get down there?
What, to Queensbury? I mean, we're kind of making it. We're gonna try to make it like an every summer thing to go see my dad in Queensbury. So like, it'd be kind of cool if you guys like came down and hung out in the pool and shit.
Yeah, it's like just over 4 hours.
Yeah, there you go. You're closer to New York than me, close to Vegas. Yeah.
I wonder how long it takes me to get to the city.
I mean, Nevada's pretty fucking. Like the deserts, I don't know. I don't know the West Coast. I don't know the West Coast. You're asking me questions I don't know the answer to. Not you.
Oh no, it takes me a little over 4 hours to get to the city too.
Oh wow.
But it takes me down through fucking Pennsylvania and in that way.
Oh, you can go see Raya in his van.
No, he's the opposite direction.
Do you know where in Pennsylvania he is? Like in what, like western, eastern?
I think he's over near Pittsburgh, which is western.
Oh, all right.
I think he's over Pittsburgh way.
Oh. Kits Miller wants to know if I have any questions. No, I don't. I don't have any questions for you, Kits Miller. Let's see.
I guarantee you, I have no questions for you. You son of a.
Ooh, there's a coal heritage museum in Kits Miller.
Oh.
Ooh, coal bucket restaurant. Wait, oh Mandy, what's up? Yo, what's good? How you doing? You missed my entire presentation, but that's okay, because there's a VOD. There's a VOD. You can watch it. I recommend you watch it. It was very informational.
It was basically an infomercial. What he's saying.
It was an infomercial for the moon and why you need to go visit. So one of the cool things that
you need to go visit. Call Elon Musk.
So speaking of the moon and going to visit, that's actually, I'm sorry, getting ready to leave for home tonight. Oh yeah, you're in Texas. You're in Texas. I forgot.
Shit.
Yeah, she went to go see her mom. I made a whole song about her last night, going to see her mom in Texas. One of the cool things that I found out in my research was the next step to go to Mars is to set up a refueling station on the moon. Isn't that sick? Like have like so what they do is they would you know, jettison to the moon, right? Because it would take what, maybe like a month or a couple of months to get to the moon, and then refuel and like everything, and then jettison to Mars. I thought that was really fucking cool, because that's gonna be the next thing that we do to get to further our manned missions. Because I mean, we send unmanned missions all the time to all these planets. Like I just watched an entire fucking season on I forget what it was. It was like HBO or whatever. Oh, this show where every episode is another planet that we've, you know, gone to and take pictures of and have studied. And like there's this whole episode about going to Jupiter and looking at all the moons and shit, and how we're gonna go back to one of the moons, Europa. And start digging into the ice and see if there's life underneath the ice. Fucking cool. Cool shit. So I watched a whole thing about it. Was very emotional about all of the rovers we sent to Mars. That was cool. And yeah, it's like, it's just really cool. All this space shit.
I'm just kind of waiting for they figure out a nuclear, like how to power a spacecraft with nuclear power. Because then they wouldn't have to refuel.
3 days to get to the moon. Yeah, it takes 3 days. What is it? 17? No, the ISS rotates or travels at 17,000 miles per hour. And get this, right? The ISS, I mean, when you're in orbit, everybody knows this who has a fucking brain. That when you're in orbit, you're just constantly falling. That's fucking insane to me. You're just constantly falling around the moon or around the earth. It's nuts. So cool. City called New Rochelle, New York. 30-minute train ride since Andy won't come. Sad face, crying, laughing face.
Where the fuck is that? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is that
That's
upstate
on the
New
other
York?
side of, it's on the other side of fucking Yonkers.
Oh, Yonkers, dude. Fuck Yonkers, man.
I'm not going through that fucking shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. So that would take me 6 hours to get there. I would take 88 all the way to Albany and then go straight down 84.
84, let's go. Dude, I know 84 like the back of my hand, dude. Never mind.
Dear
Just
God
go.
in heaven.
No, let's strategize off of stream, off of chat. I think that we should where's the towel? Oh, right. It's
What?
already been hung up. We need to hang the towel on Andy joining us. Listen, we can there's a thing called FaceTime. Isn't that where the Dick Van Dyke show was? What, New Rochelle? Or the moon?
Both?
No.
Wow.
No. Andy, it's less time to get to New York City than Rochelle.
It is.
There you go.
But in some fucked up way, it shouldn't be because, yeah.
Oh, New Rochelle.
If you look at it on a map, it's literally just north of Yonkers.
Yonkers
So
sounds
it's
made
so-
up, just letting you know.
I wish it was.
It's a fucking made up sound town. Fucking name a call.
It's by the Bronx, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
I haven't really slept. It's hard to sleep in another bed. East of Yonkers.
Yeah,
Right,
it's east of. Yeah, it is. It's east of Yonkers.
So they already have a place in New York City. All right, that's fine. However, when you're in New York City, you are going to have the best pizza you've ever had in your life. Do you like pizza, Noam? I don't know, New York. I'm just thinking and typing. We can talk later. Yeah, we'll map it out. We'll grab a globe and we can map it out. we can get the Mercator map. You know, that's a projection of the
grab a
globe.
map. That's. I was just gonna. Beat me to it.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Grab a flat Earth plate. There we go. The pizza planet. New York City's expensive. It is. It is. That's why we could only afford to go there for one night. Which was, how much was it? Oh, that's right. It was $12,000.
Yeah, it seems about right. Yeah. Yep.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, it wasn't $12,000. I think we made I don't know. My wife paid for it.
Expensive, dude.
Listen, when my wife and I first started dating, like, she was my sugar mama. She paid for everything. I was waiting for a reaction, but she can't hear me. Thank God. No, she was
there
yeah.
when I was a kid, and it was. I
worked
don't
at
know.
Best
Like
Buy.
we went to. We went and saw the Rockettes. It was like
Oh,
Christmas
nice.
time. And then we went to what's that toy store?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Schwartz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
The one
went to
in
that.
the one in FAO Schwartz.
Yeah.
Fancy area. $300 a night south of Central Park. Well, we stayed right in what's that? Where's the ball drop? You know.
Oh, Times Square.
Times Square, there we go. Yeah, we stayed right in Times Square. San Antonio's overcrowded. I wouldn't know. I don't know Texas. I just know when you open up a bank account, you get a free gun. But that was also a Michael
so
Moore
great.
documentary from like the early 2000s. So, Michael Moore, what happened to him, dude? I'm heading out. Love you guys.
I can tell you what happened to him.
Heart attack. Oh shit. All right, Mandy.
Remember
drive
we're
safe.
talking about my 600-pound life.
He was the premiering episode.
Anyway,
I went to the New York World's Fair. Yeah, my mom went to the World's Fair. That was in the 60s, right, or the 70s? When was that? You were young when that happened, right?
Where is the state? Isn't the state fair like over near Syracuse or something? Can't remember.
I don't know. But the big thing around here is the there's a few fairs that are around here. The Mom, what is it? Fair.
Yeah, that one.
Fair. I really want to go to King Richard's Fair. That's a cool thing to go to in the fall time in Massachusetts.
Is
Renaissance
that the one
Fair.
that Jacques the Whipper is at?
I don't know. I've never been.
Have you ever seen that dude?
Jacques the Ripper?
The Whipper.
Jacques the Whipper.
Right there. He streams on Twitch.
Oh, cool. What?
Yeah, dude. Watch his fucking TikToks. He's hilarious.
Yo, his mustache is fire. Can we just start with that?
It's painted on.
Well, obviously it's painted on, but it's still fire.
Yeah.
Sure you've got my passwords. Guaranteed. To a slow figure eight. That's a little bit more advanced, but that's a good crack to start thinking about at some point. And up next we have over the top of the head, just like so.
Oh.
You can swing the whip as long as you want up here, but you're basically doing exactly what you did with the cattleman's crack and just reversing directions.
Whoa.
Like so. Important to keep the whip elevated.
Dude, I promise you, watch his, look him up on TikTok and watch the videos from his shows.
That certainly looks like he's a Massachusetts.
Yeah, see, Karen knows exactly who he is.
Karen's here?
There's also a flick.
Yeah.
You take the whip just
Oh,
like
the
so,
Big E. Ah, the Big E. No, there's the Topsfield Fair. There we go. The Topsfield Fair. Yeah, then there's the Big E. Oh, so first off, let me just go over this. You remember a little artist named Shania Twain? Do you remember Shania Twain? I don't know. Not a big artist.
Yeah.
Whatever. She was.
She was pretty big.
Before she got big, she performed at the Big E.
She feels like a woman.
I remember we were driving away from the Big E because we used to go as a family. I wouldn't do that, Jack the Whipper. Anyway, we went to the Big E. We're driving away, and I remember
don't be a pussy.
I'd still do her. I don't even know what she looks like, honestly. She was playing. I remember we were driving away. Oh my god, I gotta fix this so it stops doing that, dude. Where is it? It's not even. What? How did it sneak in there? Where is it? Whatever, it doesn't matter.
There you go.
Oh yeah, here it is. King Richard's Fair 2021. Yeah, he goes there.
Yeah.
Oh shit. All right, you're right. That's cool as hell. All right, anywho. Yeah, I saw her before she got big at the Eastern State Exposition, the Big E, in the Topsfield Fair. Yeah, there we go, Mom. I appreciate that. I was 9 or 10. Oh, the World's Fair was 1964 and 1965. Dude, those were so fucking cool. Like, if you look at those, like the World Fair stuff, that was so cool, dude. We went to the Big E almost every year. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. And now we go to the Topsfield Fair almost every year. Don't laugh. Yeah, we did.
I'm laughing at the video you got playing.
Oh, right, you can see it. Nobody else can see it. There we go. That lady. Wait, which lady? Man, I feel like a woman. I'd still do her. Bam, bam. Oh, that's why it came up. Oh, it was the fuck you because Karen did the fuck you thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an idiot. We go to the Renaissance outside of Charlotte, North Carolina. That's so cool. I've never been.
Hey, my brother lives in Charlotte.
Nice.
So does one of my cousins.
I've never been to the King Richard's Fair, but like my entire family has, except for me, and all my friends have, except for me. Like, I think I'm the only one in Massachusetts who's never been to the Renaissance Fair. I want to go really bad. Jacques the Ripper.
Yep.
Cool stuff. It's cool stuff. Speaking of cool stuff, here's the moon vagina. We're gonna close that.
Moon vagina.
Yeah, so look at all the tabs I had open for going. Oh, and if you go to this website right here, this website, This is all of the
All right,
Apollo
cheater.
11 documents. It is everything you could possibly need and expect for a space mission to the moon. Like if we go to the flight plan index to page scans, this is every single minute of their lives, right, on the way to the Earth, on the way to the moon and back. Like if you look here, like there's one of these, like there's rest periods. Like this is literally a schedule of when they're allowed to fucking rest. 9-hour rest period right here.
Mm-hmm.
And like if there's something that you want to know about this, about the mission there, like it is here, like on that website. Go check it out. It's pretty fucking cool. Not gonna lie. Let's see. Hack the Moon. WeHackTheMoon.com. This is another one of my independent sources. Check them out. They have information on all 11 Apollo missions. Really freaking cool. They have pictures and all that kind of stuff and all this cool shit about each of the Apollo missions. WeHackTheMoon.com. Check it out.
Did they cover 13?
They did not cover 13, the one that exploded. Oh wait, no, they have it right here. Yeah, if you scroll over, they have 14, 15, 16, and 17.
I was say, 13 didn't explode, did it?
Yeah, 13 exploded, and but everyone got back safely. Everyone survived the 13 explosion.
What was the one that like exploded and killed everybody?
That was the Challenger.
Challenger, that's what it was.
And there's actually people who honestly think it was actually in one of the level documentaries that they go and harass these random fucking people because they look like the astronauts that were supposed to be on the Challenger and who were supposed to have died. And it's insane, these people, because they say these people didn't die, it was all just a hoax, and all these people are actually still alive, and here they all are. And it's just people that look like these people.
I was gonna say the woman that was killed on Challenger was from here.
Oh yeah. Oh, she's from New York.
Like literally, like where in the area I live in.
Oh no shit. Oh, and Columbia.
She very much exploded on Challenger.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's incredibly disrespectful and ill of the dead to accuse that of them like not being dead. Like it just blows my mind that that people would say stuff like that. Kathy made me buy her Shania DVD. I'll let you have it. No, I don't. No. I mentioned it, doesn't mean I want it. No,
come on, Mike. You don't want to feel like a woman?
No, Mom, you can have that. You can keep it in the Lackey archive. Jacques was on America's Got Talent a couple years ago. That's cool.
Yeah,
all right,
he was.
Well, I know you're probably already gone, but enjoy your night. I hope your mom is fine, which she will be. You'll be good. Everything will be fine. Columbia and Challenger exploded. Columbia exploded on re-entry. I'm not really sure. I watched the Challenger live on TV. McAuliffe was a teacher in New Hampshire. Oh, yep. McAuliffe was one of them. No shit. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. These people, they'll go to any extent, no matter how disrespectful or just pure stupidity, and to try and prove some because they look out to the beach and they don't see a curve. It's just fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, but so explain to me how I go 20 miles off the coast and I can't see land anymore.
Well, because whatever.
Explain that to me. And there's fucking high-rise hotels on the island above my parents that's the first thing you see when you're going back inshore.
Yeah.
Is the top of that fucking hotel. That's how I know I'm going the right direction.
Yep. And you know what's really crazy is one of the debates I saw. They a picture of space or the Earth from 130,000 meters up or whatever, you clearly see a curve. And what the guy that they were debating said was that's just the circumference of the visible light or whatever.
Oh, stop.
And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Did none of them watch that Red Bull guy fucking skydive from like 120,000 feet or whatever?
It was a little lower than that.
Whatever the fuck it was.
Well, here's the thing.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that so those were all GoPros, and what they say is like, oh, GoPro has the fisheye lens or the distorted barrel lens, which is what it's actually called, which makes everything look like it has a curve to it. So, but
that's why all the porn. Okay. That's why it looks like that. All right.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Anyway,
it's after midnight, dude. I'm good.
Oh, it's after midnight? Holy shit, it really is. Yeah, so I mean, that's the thing is like, but those videos aren't to prove anything. You know what I'm saying? Like it's those aren't to be like, oh hey, flat earthers, look, there's a curve.
But they accidentally do, like,
right? And
accidentally prove flat earthers are wrong.
And what's super funny is the evidence that they use for the flat Earth is they'll use footage from GoPro cameras that have been sent up on weather balloons or whatever, or balloons, whatever, not weather balloons, but balloons in general, and they'll only show the parts that it looks flat. However,
naturally,
if you watch the entire footage, you'll see the Earth also go concave. Right? And it's like, oh wow, so the Earth is actually just a big fucking cat bowl. It's like, what do you fucking you're like they have to cherry pick to be able to prove their point, which is just a scam. It's just fake. Why everything is out of stock.
What's messed up is every time that we talk about flat Earth,
stop it. Get some help.
Pops up on my friggin' Facebook, like all that bullshit pops up on my news feed on Facebook. And there was one, and I'm trying to think of what it. It was something about the horizon or whatever. Or no. It was about an the ice wall.
Okay.
That's what it was.
That's
what it was. Because they're like, oh, Antarctica. Here's an actual picture of life beyond the ice wall. And it showed like fucking it was like this wall of ice, like straight out of Game of Thrones.
And then like this village of like,
and I'm like, yeah. And I was like, are these people like, are they just Game of Thrones enthusiasts? Like, I don't understand.
And then if you actually look at the source of the video of the photo, it's an AI generated image.
Yeah.
So fucking hilarious. Did you ban me from redeeming my channel points?
No.
If I did, it was by accident, by doing nothing.
I'll switch to my mod view and look.
Yeah, I didn't. I wouldn't. I don't touch any of that stuff. I leave that all to my mods.
No.
And I don't think you can ban people from using channel points. There you go.
There you go.
You just used it.
There's Karen. What was that? Noam. Oh, that was Noam. Oh,
yeah, Noam used Oof, but Karen used to get some help.
Okay. What is going on? Oh, I see. Hold on. There we go. Okay.
We're fixing it for you, Noam. Look at Andy knowing how to use the mod view. I don't know how to use the mod view.
Okay. Yep. I think it's working. Let's see. Yep. It's working.
Ooh.
I had to complete a bunch of redeems in order to get to the newer stuff.
Oh my
I do
god.
that, and now the queue is empty.
Will just sent me something about toddlers and it's hilarious. Only get some
Oh,
help
God.
is not working. Yeah, I don't know.
Stop it. Get some help.
I added that for Cody. Still out of stock. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I ordered it like a month ago and it hasn't come in yet, so I don't know. It's in the same place as your Pokemon cards.
Listen, it's coming from China, okay? It takes a little while.
It's got to go through customs. It's you know,
Like,
I
it's a
paid
whole
extra
thing.
to expedite it too. I'm going out
And
of
it still
stock on
hasn't
you.
come.
I'm going to go out of stock. I'm going to out of stock you. Oh, there we go. I've read it right. Finally, I read it because I can read English. Oh my
Because
God.
English is definitely not my second language.
Yeah. I still have 10 viewers. Thanks guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. These pictures, these because when I first started doing research on like the flat earth and stuff, I was flabbergasted by what was actually described, because like I didn't know what angels were like actually, and then like you see this shit and it's like, oh shit, that's fucking nuts. Like they're not humanoid at all. They're fucking these monsters.
Yep.
It's crazy. We out there. Oh yeah. I'm not even like, I've had like, how much of this have I drank? I've drank half of this little bottle of whiskey and I'm not even feeling it. I haven't drank for like 3 weeks. Wait, so Game of Thrones show creators are flat earthers? I can't, no, they're not flat earthers. Are you kidding me?
I think they created the illusion of a flat earth to make fun of the flat earthers.
Wait, so Game of Thrones is actually on a flat earth?
I mean,
I don't even know. I didn't even think of that. The map is flat. See, that's what drives me nuts about flat earthers. Like, oh well, all the maps are flat.
it's a fucking map, stupid.
Like, what do you think you're gonna hold a globe, like fold up a globe in your back pocket when you're fucking going hiking? Are you dumb? You fucking dumb?
You might be able to.
Oh yeah, but like, kind of. Yeah, they construct a fucking giant beach ball when you have to figure out where you are.
Hang on a second. Let me blow up my globe. Like,
oh, I can really. Oh, you can really feel the topography. You can always carry those pool balls. One of my favorite things is this guy goes to Walmart. There's this video of this guy that goes to Walmart and he goes to the decorative area, and there's like a bunch of globes and like these little decorative globes, and he looks on the bottom. He's like, see, this says not for educational purposes. And what he ends up doing is he calls over this Walmart worker, right? This poor girl, and he's like, hey, I want to buy all these globes, but leave them here so that if someone wants to buy one, they can just take it, right? So he's like, why don't you go get your manager and ask if I can do that? So she goes and talks to her manager or whatever. And while she's gone, he takes a Sharpie, takes all the globes, or one of the globes, I'm sorry, and starts writing fake all over it. So his intention was to buy all the globes, write fake all over it, and have someone take it home to educate themselves that the globe is fake. I think that's Old Testament angels. New Testament are human shaped. Yeah, I mean, that's what a lot of flat earthers are. They resort to the because they believe that the earth was made in 7 days or 6 days or whatever, and that light was introduced on the third day. Shit like that.
Well, the Earth wasn't 3D printed, right?
Old Testament is the best testament. Yeah, I mean, depending on your faith, but obviously, if you're of the Christian faith, you're more of you're leaning more towards the New Testament. But But I mean, who's to say what's right? Right? If you believe what you believe is fine. However, if you're going to be teaching lies and all that kind of stuff like flat earth and just clear fabrications, then like that's where I have a problem with it.
Like, I grew up mad Christian, right?
Right.
I have questions.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah. As you do, naturally.
I never, growing up, I never questioned it. I never did, because that's just how, like, I grew up, right? Because I was taking shrooms and walking on a water room. That
Jesus
was me,
didn't
Noam.
write anything. Jesus didn't write any of that.
Listen, that's why the song "Jesus Take the Wheel."
Jesus, take the wheel. Give me one more chance. That's Shania Twain, right?
I hope I don't wreck my pickup.
Sorry, inspired.
I got one more Truly left. I'll be right back.
All right, yeah, go grab that Truly. I'll take a shot with you. Yeah, no, we're not. So there's two things that we're gonna stay out of, right? Is politics and religion. I respect others. It was just a joke. I know, Noam. Absolutely, I know that for a fact. I know you're just joking. But yeah, I mean, this shit's insane. Like all this, crazy. But this was what they observed, right? This is what they observed. So this is what they thought were watching over them, were these rings of light, and rings of eyeballs. I know it's not Shania. It was like Kelly Clarkson or some shit. I'm just being facetious. But this is cool. I want this. I want that in my living room. Mom, for Christmas, I want that. Give me that, please. I'm gonna put that in Grayson's room. Like, put it over his crib. Be like, oh, the angel's watching over you. Don't worry, is this an angel? Just kidding. That's disrespectful. But yeah, no. Also, one of the biblical things that a lot of flat earthers and space deniers say is that 666 is all over the place, right? And 666 is the mark of the beast and all that kind of stuff. However, the Bible never specifically says that the beast is Satan. Let's see. Now, it has been said that the number of Satan is 616. Oh yeah, okay, all eyes, perfect. When you say Bible, you mean Old Testament, not sure what new is called. Well, it's the New Testament. But 666 is a different. I think it might be a demon or something, but I gotta do more research on that because I'm just going off of what I've heard from debates and stuff like that. Usually, I like to do my own research on that stuff. So I call the New Testament Bible as well. Yes. 665, the neighbor of the beast. That's hilarious. But yeah, so a lot of the flat earth is all biblical based. And because you have to, I didn't know that. You learn a new thing on the Debunk show. Well, that's the thing, is that that's what I wanted. So actually I have right here. This is, oh shit. I just knocked someone over. I have the Holy Bible, right? So this is literally just a Bible, and it starts with the Old Testament, and then it has the new or the Old Testament, and then it has the New Testament. There's usually like a marker here. These are the Proverbs. It's like a like halfway through, right? Anyway, this kind of just showed up at my doorstep one day. Look at that. It's Jesus. Jesus being born right here. So yeah, we just call it the Holy Bible, I guess. I don't know. So you got the Old and the New. Yes, the Old Testament is part of the entire Bible. The Old and the New Testament. Torah is the first 5 books of the Old Testament. Bible is Old and New Testament. Good to know. What about the Quran? Look at that. Mamalaki. Satan loves devil toes. Quran is the Muslims' Bible. Yes. And so I have a friend at work who has mentioned that he is now following the Muslim faith. Right? He did Ramadan, and for the last 5 weeks. I think Ramadan is 5 weeks. Where he was fasting during while the sun was up. It's a month. It ended on Tuesday, right? This past Tuesday. And he asked me, he says, do you think Jesus was a prophet or he was God? Yeah, can't he be between sunrise and sunset? Yeah, that's what he was doing. You can't drink water, you can't, like he said that you can't consume anything between sunrise and sunset. And he stuck to it, as far as I know. Like at least at work, he did that. But honestly, he's that kind of guy that just like says stuff for attention. And I do believe he has an eating disorder because when it came to like Wednesday, he still wouldn't eat anything. But it's definitely a challenge of discipline, right? You have to be highly disciplined to not eat during the day or drink water or anything. Is that am I wrong, Noam? Because he said that you can't even drink water, but he has to take medication during the day. So like he's like, yeah, I kind of broke the rules because I have to take my medication and stuff. But I don't know. I'm just going off of what he said. And he asked me, do I believe that Jesus was I don't know that stuff. All right. Eid al-Fitr is the end of Ramadan. See, I don't know any of this shit. I shouldn't say that. I don't know any of this stuff. I just know what he tells me. And he goes, is Jesus a prophet or if he was God? Because I guess in the Muslim faith you believe that Jesus was just a prophet. You're not supposed to drink water. That's crazy. Yeah. I don't know. I know very little about all that. But I can tell you anything you want about Catholicism. But yeah, I'll take a shot to that.
So I got to take the dogs out real quick.
All right, no problem. No problemo.
I'll be back in like 5.
All right, sounds good. Let's see. So I actually looked for amateur photos of the moon landings or the landing sites. So these are actually all. Let's see. We have Pro Pictures, BBC News took that. Let's see. Flags from Apollo moon landing still standing. Photos reveal on Fox News. Best source of information, of course. What I want to see is like amateur photos. Here's Moto. I don't know, but I know you can, like, this is just like a quick Google search. I'm sure there's like actual websites where you can see amateur stuff. How to see where astronauts walked on the moon. Let's go. Whoa, finally. All right, that just hit. That last shot just made me feel a little woozy. This is what I want to do. I want to get a telescope. I gave up Catholicism for Lent a long time ago. Oh my God. Jews believe Jesus was a prophet. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where is Andy? Oh, you said 5 minutes. If Jesus was Jewish, why does he have a Mexican name? Oh my Lanta. Didn't the Mexicans take that name though? Like because to name their kids after Jesus. It's not his actual name. What is that's an interesting question. What is Jesus's actual name? Yeshua. Yeshua is a Hebrew name for Jesus, which means Yahweh, the Lord is salvation. In his original form, Jesus' name was likely Yeshua, a fairly common Jewish name around the time he was alive. Archaeologists have even found his name carved into 71 burial caves in Israel, dating from the time of historical Jesus of Nazareth. The name Jesus is an English adaptation of a German transliteration of a Latin transliteration of a Greek transliteration of the original Hebrew name Yeshua. Holy moly. The evolution of Jesus' real name into the form we know today is complex and nuanced, influenced by language differences and historical contexts. I found Jesus. He was hiding behind the sofa. Oh my God. Yeep, Bible is full of translation mistakes. Correct, including firmament. Right, which flat earthers will fucking grab onto. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go to a little site called mctune.net. Okay. Now, MC Tune, he is one of the people I'll watch the most, and it's because him and I have ideological commonalities. He is heavy into science and all that kind of stuff, but he is also Catholic. So he's also a Christian, which is interesting because you'll see like FTFE, Sir, what's his name? There's a bunch, like all these other, flat earth debunkers and all that, are all like atheists, and like they're pronounced atheists. But MC Toon, he's different, right? He does believe that there's a God. He does believe in Jesus and all that kind of stuff. So we have that in common, but he's also very science oriented, which is really cool. Really cool. I can't find Jesus. I guess he's hiding behind the bush. It's a bush. He said, tag, you're it. Jesus saves sinners and redeems them for valuable prizes. I've heard that one before. Wow. Yeah, dude. Fucking get your prize, bro. So MC Tune, here we go. This is the law of Flurf. The laws of Flurf. The laws of Flurf are few but powerful. Okay. Law number 1. Flurf citations always contradict the Flurf's claim. No exceptions. Okay. Number 2. Flurf challenges are fake. No exceptions. 3. Flurfs are pseudoscientists when evaluating flat Earth and science deniers when evaluating globe evidence. Rule number 4. Every attempt to Flurf explain a phenomenon contradicts Flurf explanations of some other phenomenon. Actually,
I think it should just say rule number 1: be an idiot.
Yeah, well, so actually, he refers to Flurf, the laws of Flurf number 1 being you gotta lie to flurf. So law number one, I think this is an old list, because he definitely says that, you know, so law number one is you gotta lie to flurf. Is it true about you have to give 10% of your earning to the church? That's called, what is that called?
Back in the day, maybe.
Yeah, that's called not stipends. What is it called? Mom, what's it called? You know what it's called. I forget what it's called. But anywho, yeah, MC Tune, he point by point. Oh my god, this is fantastic. I love this. Photos of the curve. So this is, holy moly. Look at all these pictures of the curve.
Oh my god.
This is a picture of the Concorde. Concorde is a fucking feat of engineering, that's for sure.
You would think they'd still be using them.
Aren't they like super expensive and like dangerous and shit? I don't know, going like,
well, so they built them and then they're like, yeah, this could end real bad.
yeah, that's what I
So
thought.
then they were like, we're gonna go ahead and stop. We're gonna put these in museums.
These are pictures with a these are pictures of the curve with a rectum lens. Just kidding. Rectilinear. What is it called? Rectilinear lens, which is no barrel distortion at all whatsoever. Dave says nobody has felt it. Oh, the spin of the earth. Oh, the spin of the earth. Oh my! In the 66,700 miles per hour that we're rotating around the sun, and we're shooting through space at millions of miles per hour, and like it's like we don't feel any of it. Oh my god! I can't wait to go over that. That's gonna be so much fun. Let's see.
I feel like the whole time is just gonna be sitting here going. Yep.
Hey man, if you want to jump in, I mean that's fine. That's fine. But no, it's gonna be. I can't like. It's gonna be conservation of momentum, relative motion. You know, just basic physics. And it's funny that like you'll clearly state, this is how physics works, and like have proof of like how this works in physics. And then the flat earthers will say, well, that defies all fucking physics. Tithing, there we go. Tithing.
Physics. Clearly.
Is he against flat earthers? This entire thing is him debunking flat earthers. So yes, the earth is a globe. It says right here. MC Tune. I don't. So listen, I don't give any flat earthers views. I don't give them any reason why they should keep doing their thing. The only thing that I'll ever support is the people who debunk the flat earth. I thought tithing was what kids get when teeth come out. Well, it's teething.
Oh no.
It's teething. But yeah, mctune.net. Go check it out. If you're a flat earther, you'll get debunked. You'll get debunked.
Well, yeah, but they'll just say it's all fake news. So it's,
yeah. Well, that's what they do anyway.
That's the thing,
Like I love
MC
Tune. He's so like. He does not put up with shit too. Like if because there are some people who like. Do you guys know Pizzagate at all? If I said Pizzagate, do you guys know what that is?
Something to do with New York City, probably.
No. It's really bad. Has to do with like pedophiles and stuff. And like somebody mentioned that MC Tune was part of Pizzagate. He lost his fucking shit. He like I felt like dad had just like hit mommy, you know. Like, I was like, oh Jesus, this is awkward. Like it was really bad because he was in the middle of a debate, like a formal debate on like modern day debate or whatever, and he was like, take this guy off right now. Like, and MC Toon does not swear on his streams. Like, I have never even heard him accidentally slip almost a swear word. He does not swear on his streams because he wants to kind of keep it to, you know, be like family friendly so that like he can use it as educational stuff. But he does have people on that will swear and stuff like that. But you know, it's but yeah. MC Toon, if you guys want some, that was Clinton, wasn't it? Wait, what was, I forget. If he was a flat earther, I would have told him on the Tron logo make. Yeah, well, the Tron. So I guess the whole Tron thing is, if you like look at his, watch his intro. Yeah, basically. Like his entire intro is like all Tron like. And I guess like the whole reason why he went with the Tron thing is because, like, I guess his like editor or something was like, yo, your name is MC Toon, is kind of like Tron, so you should go with Tron. And he was like, all right, yeah, I'll go with it, whatever. And okay, this is like what he made. It's fucking cool. Like, I'm a big Tron guy, so like I literally have the Tron logo tattooed on my arm. That's why I would have told on him if he was a flat earther. Look, he even has the light cycles on the oh, this is where he
7 is the flat earth model prediction, and the globe prediction is 3.3 degrees, and the measured quantity was 3.3 degrees. In fact, the globe matched.
He is so smart.
Degrees of precision, and flat earth didn't match even remotely.
So like he's done his own, like he knows, like he just throws out trigonometry like it's he's just like flipping a pancake. Like, oh, Pizzagate was a fake Hillary conspiracy theory. Yeah. So like it's just insane like how fucking intelligent he is.
The predictions here between those particular,
and this is the Amish guy that like was like
on the math. I won't lie. Jaren isn't stronger. Others are stronger.
Every flat earther is weak on the math.
However,
every flat earther is weak on the math. That's correct. Thank you, sir. Like he just pulls up all this fucking garbage about like curvature math and like all this shit. It's like the whole the nose of the plane should be dipping down. They should be correcting for the dip, and like all that kind of shit is so fucking insane. These people, like, they just don't understand. Like if you know what, I'm gonna save it for my. If I just do it all now, there's no reason to do any other episodes.
Listen. The curvature thing, right?
Yeah.
If you've got dad bod, all you got to do is look down. And you understand curvature.
Yep. And you understand things disappearing behind the curb.
See?
Yep.
Debunked.
Don't start with the dip. I'm getting hungry. And it's funny that I love, there's a video that I'm gonna use some of these videos, like clips and stuff. Is so funny. Like this guy puts, like, he has like
it's magic.
It is magic.
You coax him out of his shell.
Like this guy literally like takes like a bottle cap and like puts it on like over here on like a you know, like a thing, and like a round, like something like this but bigger, and like like here he's like, whoa, if this was if I raised up and I wouldn't be able to see the top of the pin. And then he's like, oh, okay, take that, Globies. And it's like a 10-minute video of this guy saying the same shit over and over again. But the video itself makes no fucking sense. Like, it's like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you even getting at? It's unbelievable. Unfathomably stupid.
Well, if I put something over here and then I rotate it and now I can't see it. Yeah. Wait, like the sun? Like day and night?
Oh, shit.
Is that how that works?
And it's funny because like people, I mean, the globers will say, well, I mean, the sunset debunks the flat earth. And then the flat earthers will say, well, no, it doesn't, because here's how the sunset would work on a flat earth. And it makes no fucking sense. None.
So, but
it doesn't work that way. Let's see. Is there a?
Well, you have to figure if the Earth was flat and the sun set, the entire Earth would be lit up, right?
Right.
Because that's the way that fucking light works.
I'm trying to look for.
So it's like...
Let's see. Sunset on flat Earth. How depth perception works. Everything above the eye converges down. Everything below the eye converges up. Everything left, everything right converges. Sun's angular elevation. We can calculate how high above the horizon the sun will appear. There's plenty of good info and pretty pictures, so it gets its own page. Sun minimum angular elevation. and then here's all the experiments that are done based off of the assumption of a flat Earth. And this whole thing is explaining how that doesn't fucking work.
Mm-hmm.
Using these lights, for instance. Like this light is 9.53 degrees elevation above the floor. You see how it continues to, and then the floor goes. So like this would, like the light would stay above the ground. Like that's basically what that's showing. Special case. Dome. If the Earth is flat, is there people on the bottom part? Well, they don't know. Nobody knows. That's the thing. Flat Earthers don't know a lot.
They obviously have never been to Australia.
Well, Australia isn't real, but like I heard that on one of the debates I was listening to on Thursday night while I was at the gym, and I was like I damn near dropped the fucking dumbbell I was playing with. Because like I was like, wait, they actually think Australians isn't real? Aussies are just one funny, crazy bunch. Well, Australia doesn't exist. However, New Zealand does, and that's where all the Aussies live. They think they live in Australia, but it doesn't exist, so they all live in New Zealand. It was very overcrowded during the shooting of Lord of the Rings. All right, let's see.
So that giant continent with like, yeah, okay, all right,
yep,
all right.
Yeah, it just doesn't work. Like if you look at this, right? This is Australia right here, on the top right. That's Australia. This is the Gleason map, by the way. If you're wondering what map this is, what flat Earth model this is. This is Australia right here. So like, and then if you look at the globe version of Australia. Let's just go to, you know what, let's Google Earth it. Google Earth. Google Earth. It's loading.
Google Earth. Wow.
Australia. Loop. Loop. You see something a little off here about the size and shape of Australia?
Yeah, a little bit.
It's a little squished. It just can't exist in with the flat Earth. It just can't, because it just wouldn't make sense. You know? Anything below the equator is just like anything below the equator debunks the flat Earth.
Anything below the equator doesn't exist.
Well,
well, explain why our southern. Never mind.
What's really interesting is that one of the flat Earth pioneers lives in South America. South America's over here. My bad. Yeah. Which is far beyond the. I don't know where in South America, but below the equator, that's for sure. And it's crazy that he's actually a flat earther, because like you know, on
he doesn't exist according to their
look.
logic.
Oh wait, you can see the stars. What's wrong here? This is weird. And you know what's really funny?
That's really weird, dude.
Is there's a hold on, there's a video of this guy.
Where are you, bro?
I don't know, but I'm just going to like a coast somewhere. I think was it the coast off of this way? But this guy, this kid, right? He went to Google Earth, and like he noticed that there were like strips that were clearly stitched together, and like on Google Earth. And it's like, oh well, no satellite would take pictures in strips. It's like, that's correct, because once you get a certain distance from the Earth, those aren't satellites taking the pictures anymore. Those are fucking planes. They have planes driving in strips taking pictures, right? Where the satellites take pictures is like this far. Like this is where the satellites take, well, I think actually a little closer than that. And everything else is, you know, just taken is all doctored and CGI by NASA. But yeah, and like they're like, oh, look at all this shit. Like, what is this? This isn't land, right? Well, I mean, it is, because it's the topography of underneath the ocean.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's not. It's
like it's all infrared and shit. It's like this is below the ocean. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely fucking nuts. And I can't wait to go into all this shit.
There's Argentina.
It's Argentina. It's
100% Argentina.
Probably Argentina. Did you know
the
that
United States is kind of crooked? Hang on.
They sent criminals to. Oh yeah, let me. Here we go. Good old U.S. of A. Oh.
There it is.
Yeah. Let's look at Boston. What's Boston doing?
You know, what the hell's going on in Boston?
Yeah, what's happening over here? What do we got? What do we got?
Is that a pool? Was that a fucking pool over there?
Let's see. Let's take 93 into Boston. Let's where am I?
Where am I?
93 is up here. This is the Stone Zoo. This is 93. So this is what I actually look at. I see driving into Boston like every now and then. Look at this fucking skyline I get to look at. Hey, look at that. Isn't that sick?
I can't believe you can see that for an extended period of time.
I know, because the curve of the Earth would for sure cover that.
It's supposed to.
You drive down that.
Supposedly does.
This building is no longer in construction. See how it's all fucked up? That's all. That's all done now. It's not all done, but it's definitely
it doesn't look like that.
It's a product of architecture, that's for sure. And then I take, what exit is it? It's where's the Shafts building? Here it is. I take this exit and then go around wherever. There's the Rourke, not the Rourke Bridge. I forget what bridge that's called. What the fuck? And then I come. Wait, where's the Shafts building? Oh, there it is. And then this is where I work sometimes. The Shafts building. It used to be a candy factory.
No shit.
Yeah.
Like Wonka?
Yeah. Like, look, it looks like a fucking candy factory. My mom used to take tours there with her class. And then I park over here, and then I walk over here, and then this building right here is run down. It is 100% haunted. Like, I look like.
Why have we not seen a YouTube video on it yet?
I know. I park over here, and I always look into the mirror, into the windows. Like, look at like this is. Tell me this isn't haunted.
There's my car right there. It's right there.
I hope not. I'm not there that often.
It's my fucking car. It's parked right there.
Yeah, my cat.
There's your van.
There's Raya. Holy shit.
Oh shit.
There's the transit.
Yup.
Oh, shit. But yeah, no, it's cool.
We see you, Noam. We see. I see you.
Oh, then there's Encore. I'm not looking at chat. Sorry. I'm there's Encore. This is our little Boston's
that
little.
has to be a casino.
Oh, it is. Yep, it's a casino. And then this is
I can tell
this
just
is
by what it looks like.
yeah, and you can see it from '93. And then
Because
this
we have the same exact fucking casino building.
I believe it. And then remember my mom a couple of days ago or like a week ago was like, oh, I remember. Oh no, I was on the phone with her. It wasn't in chat. She goes, she mentions the giant windmill, and I was like, oh yeah, I see it. There it is,
right there.
I see it all the time.
To that building when I was little in Girl Scouts, it smelled horrible because it was making unsweetened chocolate.
There we go. Yeah, yeah, that's what my
That's
mom
fair.
said. Yeah, my presence is required in the bedroom. You guys have a good night. Yeah, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, Noam is.
Get it.
Yo,
Get
let's
it,
go,
Noam.
buddy. Oh shit! No, he's just got a rubber feet. Trust me, I've been there. Been there.
He's gonna rubber feet, all right.
Ew! No, Noam's gonna be so pissed. Watch. This is where Noam's staying right here.
Going to sleep. Short hike tomorrow to another waterfall.
Oh, fun!
No, that's not nearly as.
Oh my god! So this right here, this I mean, obviously
That's stitched together. It's fake.
This, well, obviously, but this reminds me of playing City Skylines, and like you have all your nice area over here, and then this is the industrial area. Fucking brown and dead. All right, Noam, you have a good night. I appreciate you hanging out and being so active in chat. I appreciate you, bud.
Get it, Noam.
Oh, but yeah, it's 1 a.m. I think I'm gonna end now too.
Perfect timing because I just finished my Truly.
Yeah, fuck yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah.
All right, well, I hope you all learned something tonight, and if you didn't, then good. I'm glad you didn't learn anything tonight.
I learned that the moon is a lie and Earth is flat. That's my
perfect. That's exactly what I wanted you guys to get out of this. Exactly. But FTFE, MC Tune, go check them out if you have some time to kill and you really want to get angry.
No, I don't need any help with
that. All right. Thanks Andy for hopping on. I appreciate the comic relief.
Sorry. So I apologize for myself.
I'm sorry, me.
I'm sorry about myself.
Oh shit! All right, well, we're gonna end here. Is Cody streaming? Because he said he was lurking. Let's see if Cody's streaming.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, he is. All right, let's go give him some viewers. All right, we're gonna go raid Cody. Enjoy the rest of your night, guys. Until next time, I should be on. I might be on tomorrow. We'll see. Tomorrow's leg day, so I'll let you guys know how I feel. Today was shoulder, so it wasn't too bad. But tomorrow is the day that everyone skips.
Karen.
Good night, Karen. All right, love you all. Have a good night, Andy.
Yeah, see you later.
Bye. All right, you guys have a good night. Good night, Noam. Good night, Mama. Good night, Karen. Good night, all the lurkers. I appreciate you all hanging out. Let's go visit Cody. All right, love you all. Bye.
Sky is thrown